I've not even had a chance to be down there. They're running me from one end to the other.
I bet.
All right, everybody, welcome. We're downtown for the Downtown Muncie Car Show. They got a big crowd down here, especially a lot of cars. If you're, what was your name?
Troy Waters. Yeah.
I know you just said you know how many cars you had down here yet, but I know every street down here is full of cars. So I'd say you have quite a few.
Yeah, we're shoot, I don't even know how to guess right now. There's so many here. I'm guessing 150 right now.
Really?
And this is our second year doing it. Last year it was under 200, and I don't think it was this full.
Well, we expected more.
Yeah, I'm actually expecting more.
Well,
Yeah, we still got registration started at 2:00. We started a little bit early. People was getting a little antsy waiting, so we don't do awards till 7, so we still got a long way.
Yeah,
that's a big turnout then for just starting at 2:00 and awards not till 7.
Registration's over at 5, so
Yeah.
we still got a long time in between there.
Come in, yeah.
And,
Now I know you guys doing this also for charity. What charities does funds go to?
we split it between Honey and Secret Families.
Okay.
And last year, I can't remember the exact amount. It was a little under 1,700 for each charity. Was each one of them got that much?
That's pretty good.
And this year we put out sponsorship forms through the year. We started a few months ahead, and we get sponsor money in for that. Plus, all of our booth vendors, the registration fees, half the 50/50. That all goes to them.
That's awesome.
Downtown development, we organize it through them, for them.
Yep.
And it's kind of an event for them, but they'll get 10%, then everything else
Goes to the charity.
goes out. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's great.
And we also got Home Savers have got a booth set up down here if anybody wants to talk to them and see what they do for the community.
Yeah.
But and
They rebuild older houses, right?
yes,
I was gonna say I've done before I started having medical issues. She's always done some of the houses at Home Savers.
and I think they'll do handicap ramps and
Yeah.
mainly elderly people that in need.
Okay.
And then Secret Families, they have a big Christmas operation, and they make sure people in need, kids that don't,
Need some help.
don't get what other kids do.
Yeah, I understand.
And they usually, I guess, like Toyota Muncie, every year they'll have a big Christmas wrap day and get it all wrapped. So both of them, they do a lot of good for the community.
Yeah, that's awesome.
On this one here.
You do other car shows too? Or?
Yeah, I do the South Madison Street Cruise,
Okay.
and we do one at City Hall on the 4th of July every year. Proceeds from that go to the animal shelter for supplies, and then we do other one odd and end ones around.
It's my first time being this one. We go up to the South Madison Cruise. We've been up there 2 or 3 times. We go up there quite a bit.
Yeah, it's really good. We started that in 2018, and it just
we live just a couple blocks away, so it's something close for me. And anything.
Yeah, I grew up over in the South Side and cruised when I was younger, and
Yeah.
went and talked to the mayor, and he said, "Let's go for it."
Well, it's nice to have something on the south side of town
Yeah.
There's not a lot. So,
to be able to go to. Really,
Yeah, even in Muncie. I mean, a few years ago, our downtown Muncie was deteriorating. I mean, they wasn't nothing here. Now it's getting built back up. You can come through here in the evenings, and there's people out walking and eating in the restaurants.
Yep.
And if we can do stuff like this, if we get stuff like this for the community to do.
Yeah, that's what's about the community. To be able to come out.
Yeah.
You got food trucks, got food, got a little something to appeal to everybody.
Yeah.
Well, this is awesome. Like you said, downtown, just seeing all the people down here, it's nice. I remember years ago, you'd come through here in the evening, there'd be people all over the place, and like you said, it kind of died down. But now it has picked back up. So I know we drive through here with my buddies. My buddies just bought the Herat and are redoing that.
All stores.
Rhett's
Rhett's
I'm not-
what he does.
I remember
Yeah.
that's when I was.
Yep.
Going,
And,
the Children's Museum used to be right here on Walnut as well,
Yep.
didn't it? Actually, right down there.
But I love our downtown Muncie. I love, it's Muncie, but we got a beautiful downtown.
Yeah, one of my favorite things that's no longer here is the Reveille Theater.
Yeah.
I love that.
River in the Strand.
Yep.
Well, and the way our down is set up, it's perfect to have events like this. Whether it's a car show or I know they've had concerts and stuff down here. The way it's set up, I mean, it's perfect to have an event like this.
Yes. Turned out real good. Speed bumps here and there, but we overcome them and make it happen.
It's awesome. It's got an awesome turnout.
Thank you.
Got about perfect weather, really, too.
Yeah, it is. That's one thing we can't predict.
I
Yeah.
know.
And 2 years in a row, it's been great for us here. So hopefully it just keeps growing.
It's awesome.
Yeah, we were watching the weather all week. And we're like, oh, it looks like it's going to be good.
Yeah. It's my time of year to get my exercise from one end to the other.
Yeah. I understand. Well, I appreciate you coming on, and I know you're busy, so
All right. Appreciate you guys coming up.
yeah. We'll go out, try to see if some people will come on with us, and
That'll work.
Like I said, we can hook your phone up, and that way people that are watching will be able to get a kind of view of what it looks like down here.
All righty. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
We're on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah.
Is it still live?
Yeah, we're
still on. Have a good day.
and if you're back through here and want to stop back by, you're more welcome to.
All right. Might send my boy down here a little bit.
Yeah, he's going. Yeah, we are talking. Yeah,
You walked up.
yeah.
It's here, Cheryl Crown.
I'm going to show.
All right. We'll try to get you.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, wow. A little hot.
Yeah, a little warm in it.
What?
You want to see if maybe Shirley wants to come on.
You can go all the way down to the roundabout. And
It's up to you.
Huh?
You need to tell people where we're at located. We're sitting downtown and walk the streets.
Yeah, this is going on from Charles Street to Jackson Street on Walnut, downtown Muncie. They're in the parking lot beside the Mark. They're actually going to have a band play here in a little bit. It's going to be in that parking lot where the food and stuff's at. We're up against that building.
Okay.
We're up against in that parking lot next to the Mark. They got there's cars on Charles Street, come down Walnut all the way to Jackson.
There's vendors selling stuff too. Other like arts and crafts.
Yeah,
and
arts and
different
crafts. There's the toy store has a standout here. That Toys Forever has a stand outside.
really cool setup. A lot of cars. If you're into cars, definitely come out and check this out. Don't cost no admission to get in.
He didn't have the exact number, but he said he said what? He thought about 150.
He said last year they had 150, and he thinks there's more this year. So yeah, if you're into cars or just need something to do for a little bit, man, they've got some activities I think for kids too. And I just had a chicken on the stick from one of the food vendors. It was outstanding, well priced. I've seen some of the arts and craft stands look real nice too, and the cars are beautiful. So come out in downtown Muncie and check this out.
Yeah, we had ribbon fries that were good.
He said 10% goes to the downtown development. All other proceeds, because they help downtown development help them put this on, but all other proceeds go to two charities. The what was the one? The Home
Savers.
Home Savers, and the other one was Secret Families. So sounds like a awesome event and for awesome causes. So come out and check it out.
The registration for cars is from 2 to 5,
Yep.
and then the awards is at 7 p.m. tonight.
Yep. And yeah, they still got cars coming in.
Oh yeah. What you doing, dude? If we're going to be doing more of this outside stuff, we definitely got to get us on.
Get the tent, yeah. That's a good idea.
Huh? We will. They were talking about it, and then they walked away together.
Yeah. Yeah, they got, like I said, they got a DJ out here playing music, and they'll have a live band here. Don't know exact time the band starts, but
I can't remember. For some reason, I want to say when I read that flyer yesterday, it was like 3.
okay.
Actually, I'll check real quick.
Okay.
I gotta get out of the sun for a second. I gotta get
This is an awesome setup. So again, he said it had 150 cars last year, and he thinks there's more this year. Which, like I said, the registration's not over. It goes till 5 o'clock. So, and they'll be giving out the awards at 7. So, awesome event. People need to come check it out here downtown Muncie. Runs on it. Come out and have a good time with the family. So again, several food concessions, arts and craft booths. I think they have even some kids activities. So come and check that out. Event that we got coming up on Gonzo's GWR on Sunday. I believe we're going to be doing a live watch along with Hell in the Cell. Should be starting at 8 o'clock on Sunday, 8 p.m. So you might want to check that out. And usually a lot of fun. And give our live reactions to the pay-per-view. So that's always fun. Come check that out. We should have DCCW Coondog Corner this Monday at 7 p.m. Should have a lot of information coming up on their next wrestling event, which will be at McCullough Park on June 18th, part of Juneteenth. It's a free wrestling show. Also, a lot of activities at that Juneteenth festival. A lot of good information to be learned. Also, free food. I think starts at 3. Event I think runs from 3 to 9 p.m. Not exactly sure what time the wrestling show. There'll be details on that on Coondog Corner on Monday night at 7. Check that out. And that show will be on June 18th. I do know that at McCullough Park, and again, it's free. We have a show that we're going to be streaming live Saturday, June 11th in Kokomo, Indiana. Live wrestling event. That should be a lot of fun. We did one there a few months ago. Haven't been able to make it back yet. They've had a couple shows since then, but we're going to be back at Kokomo. It's All-American wrestling. They do a great job, and it's a really fun event, especially if you like old school wrestling. Check that out on the June 11th in Kokomo. I believe doors open at 6:30, and I think wrestling starts at 7:05. Again, come out, check out this awesome car show here in Muncie. No admission, get in free. There's a ton of cars here. Like I said, he had 150 last year, and he thinks there's more than that this year. So raised a lot of money last year for 2 charities, and definitely don't think they're going to raise a lot of money again this year.
I am.
We can close them up. We'll snack on them in a little bit. Want to dance?
Out in the middle of the road. Let's go. Out in the middle of the road. Let's go.
And Chris,
No, I was going to.
trying to get a time for you. What time the band starts?
Yeah, I'll look real quick.
Chris
she
going
was-
to check that out.
As soon as talking to me, I've got distracted. Uh, we're gonna go. We'll go out in a minute. You're all right.
Go out and get some live action shots here of some of the vehicles for you here in just a little bit. And try to get some of the owners out on the show with you. Talk about their vehicles and car shows they've been to and stuff.
What was it was the South Side Master Street?
The car show just opened up here at 2, taking registrations till 5. Show ends at giving out awards at 7, so a long way to go. Plenty of time for you to come out and bring the family out and check out this event. Again, it's a free event. Got a lot of arts and craft vendors and food vendors here also. So definitely awesome deal down here in downtown Muncie.
That's not Of course, yesterday I found this easy. Today it's
We're trying to find out what time the band started. We should have asked Mr. Waters when he was here. We forgot. But I believe the band's going to be there, located where about the food vendors and stuff are.
yeah, it's in the same parking lot.
Same
right
parking
there.
lot, yeah. So it should be. Remember, it's kind of like a southern country rock band. Heard it pretty good, so.
Of course, that's not the one. That's not the one.
Look up Downtown Car Show.
The band plays from 3 to 5.
3 to 5.
Smoking Horses Band.
Okay, yep.
I thought it was 3. Yep. 3 to 5. Smoking Horses Band.
I think we got to see.
Oh, right here.
Okay.
We got us a guest coming in here, Mr. Dale Basham.
I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna get something to cover that box.
Doing good, doing real good.
Good to be here. This is
Yes.
a good day for a car show, isn't it?
It is. It's
Or
beautiful.
anything for that matter.
Yeah.
I'm
it's
telling you
beautiful.
what, I have never seen so many downtown vendors in downtown Muncie. How many cars are here?
He doesn't know because they're still doing registration, but he said they had 150 last year, and he don't think it was this full. So he thinks it's
I'm
full.
telling you what, I can remember last year, and I think he's right. I put flyers in all the cars, and I'll bet I put 125 out.
And like I said, the registration starts. So it's awesome. Awesome event. I've not done a lot of car shows, but the only ones I've done before is when I went down to James Dean Festival.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yep,
That's a
yep.
good one. Oh, I love that. I love that James Dean Festival. They pack that town out.
Oh
don't
yeah,
they?
it's crazy. Yeah, every year.
Yeah. I went to Marion College when it was before it was Indiana Wesleyan in Marion, and I had the chance to get to know James Dean's. I know, right there at Fairmount High School.
Really?
And really, I'll tell you what, James Dean was about the only game in town at the time until Jim Davis started drawing a cat named Garfield. And Jim Davis is from Fairmount too. Did you know
I
that?
didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
And lives here in town.
That's pretty amazing.
Right, exactly. So what is this, Rebel Day at the Downtown Car Show?
Oh, yeah.
Every day's Rebel Day, right?
Oh, yeah. I was going to wear my Southside hat, and I decided to go with the Reds hat today.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I got some good ones. I'll bet you every summer I do 5 or 6 Southside reunion events, right? Yeah, they're planning they always plan them during the summertime.
Yeah.
And I'm out here promoting a car show, a classic car show that's going to be hosted by Troy and Diane Waters.
Oh, really?
At Muncie Motors on August the 20th. You know where Muncie Motors is, don't you? Remember Yeah, really, it's an iconic place in Muncie. Muncie Motors was one of the great car lots of Muncie, Indiana for many, many years. Well, we're going to host a car show on August the 20th. Registration from 1 to 3 p.m. That's at 600 East Weiser Street. It's only a $10 entry fee. We're going to have food and all kinds of vendors, 50-50 door prizes. We're going to give awards for Basham's Best. That's me.
Yeah.
And so I get to pick out the best car show, a best rat rod, a best truck, best Jeep, best import, and best custom. We're going to have an award ceremony at 4 p.m. So I hope all of your listeners come out to the Classic Car Show on August the 20th right here in Muncie, Indiana.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's overlooking the Cardinal Greenway right there.
It is. That's right. It is right next door to it. And we might even spill out onto part of that if it gets too big for Muncie Motors.
Hey, that's what you hope, right?
But that's exactly what we hope. We need lots of money to get Basham 34 elected.
No problem. Yeah,
it's been a great time, and I can't wait to spend some more time right here in downtown Muncie.
It's nice to see downtown hopping like this.
Oh, it is, isn't it? And more things are coming. I don't know if you know about it, but in August the 8th, I believe it is, there is a light up downtown. They're bringing the hot air balloons back to downtown Muncie. Is that August the 8th or August the 6th? 6th. That's right. August the 6th. If you're saying I misspoke, it's August the 6th. And actually, I think it's going to be a whole weekend of festivities.
I think we might actually be set up for that as well.
Oh, is that right? I think there's going to be a ribs fest. I think there's going to be some music on the Cannon Commons, and I'll bet there'll be a beverage or two.
Yeah, definitely. And they said another thing. When I first seen the flyer out, because I seen the flyer a couple months ago, and I told him about it. Something we both like. Well, barbecue is definitely one of ribs. But also said it was going to have hot and spicy food.
That's right. They are going to have some hot and spicy food.
I definitely want to check
it's Fire Up Downtown. That's what it's called, isn't it?
It
Fire Up Downtown. Hot air balloons return to Muncie, Indiana.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, you know what? That'll bring out some people. I'm glad you're all going to be here. Can I just leave this flyer with you? And if you get a moment throughout the day, feel free to advertise the Basham 34 Classic Car Show at Muncie Motors on August the 20th. enjoy your day.
Yeah, same to you, Dale.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Headset.
All time at the house, I'll get up, try to walk away, throw it up.
Thank you all.
Yep. Thanks. Well, there's another awesome event people can go check out this summer.
A lot of events getting announced for,
Yeah.
especially for the downtown area and just in Muncie. It's going to be pretty cool to have the hot air balloons. It's going to be kind of neat to see how they.
Yeah, I don't know whether I want to do it at.
Where you going to fit the balloons at? But
I would say it's going to have. I don't know where else you put them.
you're going to get. I wouldn't think you'd be able to get a lot of them in that field right there.
Probably won't be a lot. Probably limited. What do you think? Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6.
I was going to say maybe 4 or 5 in that field, and if they're going to have if they're going to have music
And I
there.
think they're going to give people balloon rides. I think people can take balloon rides. I believe also. So
But you also remember we're just right down the street from the field house, so they could have the.
And we'll make it happen.
got another car show. We'll
Also, we got over right now. I have about 200.
would you like to come on there?
Could you take a couple of pictures of me pretending to be back on the air?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
I'm going to sit here like I'm talking on air. Do you mind?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Hey, no problem. Well, you know.
It's too early to be accused of being
What am I supposed to do? What am I doing? Oh my gosh, Jeremiah.
I asked him to come on, and he said, so you guys are going to have a car show. So if you want to tell us a little bit about it, we're live on the air on YouTube and Twitch. We're Gonzo's sports room, but we're trying to get out and do stuff with the community. And so if you'd like to tell us a little bit about your event you got coming up, that'd be great.
Yeah, we're having a car show, bike show, Jeep show, and it's a vendor fair, and it's kid friendly. So we have a kids area. We're giving out free bikes. It's on July 9th in Anderson at 611 East 53rd Street. Registration starts at 10. Having a live auction. We have an auctioneer coming out we have all kinds of great. We have a Colts football from the Colts, donated from the Colts, just all kinds of Indy 500s, NASCAR tickets. We got all kinds of things.
Yeah, you said you had like over 150 vendors.
Yeah, 100, almost 200 right now. Vendors. That's
outstanding.
We'll start at 8 a.m. with our biscuits and gravy breakfast, and we're going to end the day with a free concert. We have about 5 bands coming out to play around 4:30 until whenever. So yeah. And
611 East 53rd Street, Anderson, Indiana.
Yeah, and it's everything is to benefit the Tannel House. So we're building a house for children that are removed from situations by the Indiana Department of Child Services. They can bring the child there and instead of an office, and they can.
You guys have a Facebook page or something so people can check that out?
We do. It's Turn Away No Longer is our Facebook page. Our website is turnawaynolonger.org.
The event's called Summer Day.
Sure is.
Thank you very much. Yeah, you are. Come check it out. We'll look at our schedule and. I was thinking that, but I don't know if we have anything that day or not. We do a lot of sport events, wrestling shows, and stuff like that. But if we're not don't have anything,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we don't have anything, all we really need is electric.
Yeah, well, we've got a mobile stand electrical thing, so anybody can plug
this
into
is
it.
perfect for us right
Yeah.
here. Yeah. Let's see if we got anything on the night.
Yeah.
If not, we'd be interested in that.
Perfect.
She's getting information.
Okay.
We'll let you guys know.
All right. Thank you guys.
There's an awesome show that people could check out.
Yeah, gonna have like 5 bands, and we'll have the flyer back here in just a second.
Yeah, you get the flyer, and we'll advertise it more during the day, just like the Basham car show. Also, talking about having 4 or 5 bands, over close to 200 vendors.
Live auction,
Live auction, got have Colts football, and
brickyard tickets.
Tickets, yeah, it sounds awesome.
You get to work.
Yeah.
You too. Can I see that for a minute?
Summer days, that'd be a good event for people to check out there in Anderson. Should be awesome.
We're gonna have a live auction.
They said they're approaching 200 vendors at this point. 53rd Street, yeah. Yeah, 611 East 53rd Street.
And it's also for a great cause as well.
Yeah, it's for charity, all for charity.
For that Turn Away No Longer, they're building a house that they're going to use for kids that get taken by like the child protection and stuff. Instead of having to go to an office, they can go to this house and it gives them a place to stay. And so
That's that'd be something definitely interesting. We'll have to check our schedule and see if we could make that event. That'd be awesome.
And they said over 5 bands. The bands will start at 5 o'clock, and they're basically going to start the bands when the car show ends, and then have the bands play all evening.
Yeah, that sounds like an awesome event, man.
And they're going to have a kids zone, so it's for all ages. Bicycle giveaways.
Sounds like they're going to have a lot of vendors. They said approaching 200 vendors, so heading that way. So.
And they said that, like I said, the live auction said brickyard tickets, a Colts football from the Indianapolis Colts. So I'm assuming that's probably signed by a bunch of the Colts players and stuff like that.
Yeah, but again, right now we're at the downtown car show here in Muncie, and come check this out. It's for a great cause. 2 charities. I guess you remember the charities. I'm old.
Home Savers
and
Secret Families.
Secret Families. 90% of the proceeds, 10% goes to downtown development for help putting it on. 90%, everything else goes to those charities. 50, probably approaching 200. They said they think there's more cars this year than there was last year, and there was 150 last year. So
and it just started about half hour ago.
Yeah, still taking registration for cars. If you've got a nice car and you'd like to rent it out, I think it's $10 to register, and it's registry ends at 5. Awards are at 7 here tonight here downtown Muncie.
They have a live band going to be playing from 3 to 5.
Something horses.
I can't remember the name of it now.
Yeah, there's something horses. I know. Good horses. Yep. Supposed to be like a country southern rock band, so that should be a lot of fun. They got a lot of good food vendors. I had some chicken on a stick a little bit ago. It was really good.
Yeah, we had some ribbon fries from Get It Done food truck.
Yeah, that's what I had. I had the chicken, outstanding and really well priced.
Tell you what, the lemon shake up was good
lemon
too.
shake up was pretty good too. So
I wish they would have had that other one though, the twister or whatever.
Come check out this amazing car show. I'm gonna here in just a few minutes. I'm gonna go out and see if we can get some pictures of some cars and what's going on down here.
What was I going to say? Also, August 6th is when the balloons and stuff are going to be down here.
Yeah.
Spicy food.
Spicy food.
If you like spicy food, that's going to be the place to be.
We have some rib vendors too down there. Got some barbecue and gonna heat things up on August 6th, and we're also gonna have hot air balloons. We're bringing that back to Muncie. So that sounds like it's going to be awesome.
It sounds like they're going to have down at the Cannon Commons. We're going to have bands play.
We're going to have some bands. So sounds like it's going to be an awesome day. So definitely want to check that out. It's nice to see some events going on here in Muncie, and that one in Anderson sounds awesome. So
August 20th, we got the Basham 34 Classic Car Show at the old Muncie. Yeah, that area right there, you don't see a lot going on in that area, so that'd be something cool to have in that area.
Yep.
Also, if you're looking for something for the family to do, June 18th, you got the Juneteenth Festival over here at McCalla, yeah.
Yep.
At McCalla Park,
Festival's 3 to 9.
3 to 9. And also during that festival, DCCW, Delaware County Championship Wrestling, will be having a free pro wrestling show. If you were at the festival last year and you got to see that show, they put on an awesome show.
Really good.
We're basically like the voice of DCCW. We broadcast all their shows, but if you've been to any of their shows, you know they always put on an awesome show. But that one last year in the park was actually one of my favorites that we've been to.
Yeah.
Just because you had the festival going on, and then the wrestling show started, and it was just like the festival converged around the wrestling show, and it was cool. It's free, don't cost nothing. Last year they had free food and stuff down there. I'm not sure if the Juneteenth festival's doing that again. Sure, free food on there.
Yeah. They said they're having free food. I think if I remember right, Chris, the food was going to be from 3 to 5. Where the free food will be.
I'm not 100% sure on what time the wrestling show is yet. As soon as we get information about that,
Hopefully we will Monday.
Yes, you'll be able. Once we get more information, you can find all that information on our social media pages: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all at Gonzo Sports Room. Even these flyers that we just got here, I'll post those on there as well. So you'll be able to find basically if there's something going on in Muncie, most time you can find it on our social media. Now, Winfield's a little good.
Yeah.
That's a live band. No, I think that's still just a DJ.
Yeah, I think it's a DJ.
I was gonna say if it is, they're playing that song pretty good.
Yeah.
Tell you what, you see more and more people getting down here and walking around.
Walking around, checking out the cars. A lot of beautiful cars here. Come check out, people. It's real nice event. Don't cost anything to come in and walk around. So, like I said, got a lot of food vendors and people, arts and craft type stuff, and so on. I checked out some of that stuff. Looked pretty nice. So,
What'd you end up buying?
Definitely a good time. A lot of people out here walking around, checking out the cars. If you're into classic cars, this would be the place to be right now. Again, I'm gonna say they had 150 last year, and he definitely thinks they're over that this year. So.
Oh yeah, I know. It starts on Charles and Walnut, and they got both ways off of Walnut. If you get down here to Adams, it's the same way, and it ends right here at Jackson Street, right here by the Casa del Sol Mexican restaurant. That's where we're set up at, and cars pretty much on both sides of the road.
yeah, and like I said, down the side streets too. So, super event. And like I said, go a lot of, most of the proceeds go to charity. 90% of it go to charity. So it's a awesome event. Oh, have you? How's that? Oh. How you doing? Doing good? She didn't know me at first. She didn't recognize me at first. I said, I recognized her right away. I said, hi. And I said, how you doing? And she said, good. And then she did it.
Who are you?
Did it click. She said, oh.
Hey, when we get old, we can't help it, okay? Come on.
Hey, I know.
I don't see anybody.
You just get more.
I got 2 bad hips and 2 bad knees.
My niece is fighting. Carrie, you remember Carrie? Yeah. She's fighting. She said, I don't like anybody give me the senior discount. I said, why not? Take advantage of it. You work for it. And she's still
But Tim are cool.
she likes the money.
I work at Walmart.
These.
Oh, okay.
These they're 25. Yeah, we do Gonzo Sports Room, and we also do we cover live pro wrestling shows, and that's our shirts from our pro wrestling shows we cover.
I wouldn't make any money at all. And then finally they jumped up to give us big raises. I got like a $7 raise.
Well, I worked at Macy's.
The only thing that sucks about that is I got a $7 raise, but the people that are hired in get that when they walk in the door. So I'm making the same people walk in the door.
Like I said, they'll have a live band starting here in about half hour. Actually, about 15 minutes. Live band starts at 3. They play from 3 to 5. They'll be playing down at in the parking lot next to the Mark III. They got food vendors set up down there, arts and craft vendors set up. There's over 100 cars here set up downtown on Walnut Street between Charles and Jackson Street. So if you're in the Muncie area, come check it out. If you have a car that you'd like to register, you can still register cars until 5 o'clock, and awards are at 7 o'clock.
People complain, saying, and I know prices are way up.
Yeah, we'll have live music, and we're going to send somebody out with the camera here in a minute and walk down the street and let you guys kind of see what's all going on down here in downtown Muncie. Still got cars pulling in, so I would say there's at least 150 cars down here.
My wife was from Boston. She's been there for 30 years.
Because I went to one where they stand and help people with the social problems. So I can watch the movies. I went to breakfast with them. But you know what they said?
Definitely starting to pick up. Getting a lot more people down here, which is cool to see. 90% of the money raised down here is going to charities, to the home savers and secret families. 10% goes to the downtown development for helping putting it on. The rest of the money from the registration fees and vendor fees and stuff like that is all going to home savers. I know he said last year he thought they raised like $1,700-$800 for each charity. So last year they were able to raise over $3,000 total. I think they're hoping to do better than that this year, which I think they will, because I think the way he talked when he came on right at 2 is that he thinks there's already more cars here this year than there was last year.
That's my oldest son. I have another son. He's 41. I got son 38 and a daughter 35. She lives in Chicago.
Close to age. Because my son is 37 and my daughter just turned 40.
Yeah,
she lives in Naples, Florida.
I had a kid when I was 17.
Right. She lives in Naples, Florida, and he's in prison. So there you go. So it's just me. I've always wanted to be me and be able to do whatever I want, and guess what? I'm there. I had to wait till I was 63 to get there, but I got there.
Yep.
And in a couple of years, I won't be in this town, so it won't matter anyway.
You got a video or anything you go to?
Huh?
You got a video or anything?
Yeah, I'll pull something up.
Okay.
Sun's getting me,
Nice
man.
seeing you.
Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, it's hot.
Bye.
You see them little kids walking out with them remote control?
No, I didn't.
They looked like they might be like the gas powered ones. I was hoping they was going to run them. Them things will go.
Really?
Definitely starting to get a lot more people down here.
Chris, you said little boys winter boots on, walking around with Spider-Man boots.
Hey, I was surprised. Man, I used to have to drag a little kid around just as Spider-Man was 95 degrees out.
I know, because I was, my wife was, he was Peter Parker and Spider-Man. My wife was, what was it? Aunt May, and I was Uncle Ben. So yeah, I remember that.
I remember that. I've taken him, take him to the mall, everywhere. Everywhere he went, he was dressed like damn Spider-Man.
Yep, I remember that. He was Spider-Man. He got called him Spider-Man.
Oh,
he had his mask off, or he got upset.
No, he got in trouble at school for daycare when he first started daycare because he wouldn't. They asked him his name. He said Peter Parker.
Yeah.
He wouldn't tell him his real name.
Yeah, I remember that now. Peter Parker. Again, come check out this awesome event downtown Muncie. we're gonna set up here and try to get you some shots of some of the cars, and we'll try to maybe get some few guests on here in just a few minutes. Absolutely free to come check out this all. Come check this out.
All right, we're going to get this over here.
We'll take a short break. Chris is going to put in the video for you, for your entertainment, and we'll.
It's hard to see my mouse, man.
Yeah, I know it's hard for you to see stuff here.
All right. Enjoy this short video. This is actually our last pro wrestling podcast that we done. We release new podcasts every Sunday at 9 a.m. This is the one we released last Sunday. Enjoy it for a few minutes, and we'll be right back.
Jessica's at the pool with a mirror and Jenna's just Ray.
All right, welcome to a new episode of GWR Gonzo's Wrestling Room. We'll give a big shout out to Matthew Briggs for the help with that intro. I think that intro came out real good. So
Yeah, I love it.
shout out for that. Finally have an intro for the show, for all the shows now. It's moving up a little bit.
Trying to.
No, I had quite a bit going on in the wrestling world the last couple of weeks, and we haven't done a show in a couple of weeks with me being sick. And I think one weekend we were Sunday. That's when I started getting sick, was that Sunday. And then the next Sunday I was still feeling bad. So
Yep, that's true.
finally back at it. But well, you want to start with the show reviews, and then I had a couple things after that as well.
Yeah, I've got a few things too. So I got Monday Night Raw. We'll start off with Riddle kicked off the show. Orton's not on. They say, I don't know if it's true or not, but I read some stuff today that Orton's being seen by a back specialist. I don't know.
I heard by a neurosurgeon and a spine specialist.
I don't know if that's storyline driven or keep off. We had Riddle come out, did a real good promo, real serious promo from him, pretty much, and had Riddle and the Street Profits take on the Usos and Sami Zayn. It was a real good match. Riddle and them got the win. Real solid match, way to start off the show. I really liked it. Then we went from there. We had a count out victory for MVP against Bobby Lashley. And the stipulation was if MVP won, he got to make the match stipulation for Hell in a Cell, and he's making that a 2-on-1 match. So it'll be him and almost, I was having a brain fart, almost against Lashley at Hell in a Cell next Sunday. Did you get to see any of the show?
I saw a little bit of it. I haven't seen all of it. I still need to go back and finish watching it.
From there, we had Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest against AJ Styles and Liv Morgan. Had another pretty strong match. Rhea and Damian Priest got the win with Edge's help. Loving the presentation with Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest. And Edge. I think it's a strong act. I'll talk a little bit after get done reviewing Raw, but I like what they're doing there. Then we had Cody Rhodes against The Miz. Seth Rollins attacked during the match, and Cody Rhodes. So Cody won by
by disqualification. I tell you, that's the first flaw I've seen in the Cody Rhodes thing. Was the story part was good. That was fine. But Miz, for whatever reason, the Miz and Cody Rhodes did not connect that day. Match it didn't look real good. Not a horrible match, but you could just tell they weren't on the same page for whatever reason. Next, we had Ezekiel against Chad Gable. Again, Ezekiel got the win, but Ezekiel week to week just keeps getting more over with the crowd. It's really wild, and I'm happy for him. You know, he had a lot of starts and stops, and hopefully this is going to stick. I'm not exactly sure what his character is going to be. His tries look like a little bit of a knockoff with the Ultimate Warrior with the trunks he wears and the the bands on his arms and stuff. But it seems to be going pretty well for him. Then we had a main event of Becky Lynch and Asuka. If Becky won, she got to be added to the Hell in a Cell match at the Hell in a Cell. She got the victory over Asuka. Got a roll-up victory. It was a pretty good match. I think that'll be a good match at Hell in a Cell with Becky. It should be a strong match there. And Raw was okay for me. I mean, it wasn't a bad show. It was just decent. But the thing I was going to say about Raw is what I am liking. People, you can't win. You get people complain about Roman Reigns. Everything's about Roman Reigns. Well, it seems like they're trying to take a little bit of a step back. I mean, they're still, don't get me wrong, he's still the big star. They're going to use him in spots and stuff and everything. But they're trying to make some other stars with Ezekiel. I think they're going to, with Orton being off TV, I think Riddle is going to get the opportunity to take a step up. They're trying to make Lashley a big baby face. Definitely Cody Rhodes is kind of the face of Raw a little bit in a way right now. So they're making an attempt to do that, and people want to bitch about it. I think they're doing the right thing. Like I said, they can't win for losing. They'll either say it's all about Reigns, or why ain't Reigns on the show? So you can't win for losing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Next, moved on to NXT. The show opened with a little recap of the feud of that's going on with Legado del Fantasma. They opened up the show, and of course they're feuding with that tag group over there, and that group, Troy Donovan and Channing Lorenzo, had a match with Malik Blade and try to pronounce his name. And it was a pretty good match. And I liked it that they opened the show with new talent. All four guys are pretty new, especially Donovan and Lorenzo. It was a good match. I like the way it went. Donovan and Lorenzo got the victory, but it was a solid match. There we had after that we went to an interesting matchup. The great big about, I'm not sure how tall he's, about 6'8", 6'9", Sangha took on Wes Lee, who of course lost his tag team for back up, and it was a really good match, solid by both guys. Wes Lee helped make Sangha look like a big monster. It was really good, and actually both guys ended up getting over during the match. So I really liked it. Looked like Sangha may end up being a babyface, so too. So it was a really solid match. There we had, after that, we had Elektra Lopez taking on Alba Fire. Veteran, of course, she had a name change, so but she's the one that she had the belt for a long time in the UK, and Lopez, so she's getting a lot better. Fire got the victory, but it was a really solid match, really good match. From there, we had the semifinal breakout, ladies breakout tournament, semifinal match. Lash Legend against Roxanne Perez. Perez got the victory. I think Perez is going to be a huge star in WWE. I worry a little bit about her side. I think she's going to be a huge star. And Lash Legend, who's ex NBA player, WNBA player, also put big star in college. She's getting better. It's taking time. She's slowly getting better, but she's definitely showed some improvement. It was a solid match.
I've heard a lot of good things about that match, about that Perez and Lash. A lot of people really like that match.
Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, it was a really strong match. Tell you another match that was really good on the show was Stratton against Fallon Henley. That was a really good match, and that Stratton has got so much better. I tell you, the women wrestling. I'll go ahead and go to this next women's match. You can see how many women's matches were on the show. Next was Mandy Rose against Indy Hartwell. Another really good match. And before I go to the final match, the main event, that was really good. Tiffany Stratton match was. But they featured 2 weeks ago. They featured 15 women during the show. They featured 14 women during this show. They're doing a great job, and they're still featuring their guys too. Don't get me wrong. They're doing a lot of backstage segments, giving a lot of them a chance to get on and do interviews, trying to get more comfortable. I think NXT is doing a really good job.
What do you think about the? Well, go ahead and do the main event first.
Okay, okay. We had Braun Breaker against Duke Hudson. I like that Duke Hudson. He's a big dude. I wish they could just find the right. Not that his character's bad, but they need to find a way to get him over. Gacy's playing mind games and caused Breaker to lose his cool. And he tried to hit Gacy with a chair, but he hit Duke Hudson. I like Gacy's character too, but most people are not liking the Breaker and Gacy feud and want it to be over with. So we'll see where it goes from there. But what was you going to say?
Well, I was going to ask you what you thought about the Gacy and Braun storyline that they're building.
I like Gacy. I don't know. I'm not sure. The jury's still out for me. Most people don't like it.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of people complain about it, but
I think Breaker's going to be a huge star. I think Gacy's got the capabilities of being that evil character and could go somewhere. But like I said again, most people they've done a lot of kidnapping things. I think it's been more the story they've been given that's not working. Breaker's got a huge upside. I think he's going to be a huge star. I think Gacy's got a huge upside. I think they just got to use him correctly and give him better material. That's just my opinion. But I really like NXT. I like what they're doing right now. They're really pushing the women. They're giving a lot of people, young people, a chance. They're going to have a premium live event on June 4th on a Saturday night that looks pretty decent. It's going to be in your house. So I like what they're doing right now. Started the show off with CM Punk and Adam Page face off. Did you get to see any of that?
Yes, I saw some of it.
What'd you think?
Oh no, I just ain't been able to get behind CM Punk since he's came back. Yeah, he's just not the same.
Let me ask you a question. Most fans for AEW they want CM Punk as champion. Most people think CM Punk's gonna come out of this champion. Do you think that's the right move?
I think I'd try to build up one of my younger stars because you brought CM Punk in, and it really didn't bringing him and Brian in the way they used them. It didn't really grow the company none. So
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you brought that up.
It's putting the belt on them really going to help CM Punk where it could help one of the younger guys a lot more. CM Punk don't need a belt. He's already a made man, already popular. He don't need a belt to be. He don't need a belt to be at the top.
See what you think of this W to grow. There's a couple of different ways you can grow and go slow and right now I think they've took a little step. They're not a big step, but a little step back, and they're having trouble getting that traction to take that next step. Like I said, they brought in Daniel Bryan and those guys, and a lot of people thought that was the next step, and it didn't work for whatever reasons. It didn't work. WCW, when they made it big, they run over Kevin Nash and Scott Hall bottle and boot. What do you think about this idea? I would have CM Punk win the title from Adam Page, and then I would have Wardlow get the title from CM Punk and push Wardlow to the moon.
I like that idea. They need to push one of their younger guys. They really do. And like I said, CM Punk doesn't need the belt. He's already a made man. He don't need the belt to be able to be one. Your guy put the belt on him. I think he could gain a lot of traction.
Well, right now in AEW, who's hotter than Wardlow? I mean, really, MJF and Wardlow, I think they're two hottest commodities right now.
Oh, I agree.
So, or you could have MJF win the belt and Wardlow get it from him. But I think you got to do something. You can have Punk turn bad guy and have a big feud with Wardlow and him. Or you
Yep.
and have MJF chase after Wardlow for the belt. I mean, I think that they should be a little further along with all the talent they've signed and everything.
Yeah. One of my problems, I think they're signing too many people at a time, and they don't know what to do with everybody.
Yeah.
How's it going, Rob?
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, not much.
I didn't want to interrupt the conversation. I was enjoying what I was hearing.
What AEW needs to do to take that next step?
I honestly agree with Chris when he said I think that they're signing too much people, especially because I hear rumors that if things are real with Sasha Banks, they might sign her, which I think will be a nice pump up to their women's division. But I think they need to slow down on signing people, especially people that already kind of got a name, because I think that kind of defeats the purpose of AEW, and then they become a B tier show because they pretty much have super. So I think they need to stop with the big name signings. If you're gonna sign some people, bring on some talent like they've been doing from like New Japan, from like Ring of Honor, people that normal wrestling fans might not know. You know, the casual wrestling fans. Like I like the Samoa Joe signing, just because of his TNA background. And I like Jay Lethal and things like that. But when you trying to sign the Dean Ambroses, the Chris Jerichos, when you sign too many of them people,
yeah, it
in my opinion,
I don't think they'll get Sasha Banks. I heard an interesting conversation with Tommy Dreamer and Billy Ray last week on one of the shows on Busted Open. Okay. And Tommy Dreamer says he knows the WWE contracts really well, and he says that contract of Sasha Banks is frozen, and time will be added to it. And if WWE don't want her to, she would not want to hold her to her commitment unless she goes back and finishes her commitment and finish out her contract. She will never wrestle again. WWE has that power, is what he claims.
I believe it. Because those contracts are ironclad, especially if you've already received incentives.
Yep.
For different things. We've already begun to pay you. You got to finish that out.
Yep.
I understand that. Thank God, she started her second career in acting, being in the name for herself due to the fact that she's Snoop Dogg's cousin. So I think Sasha will be okay in whatever route she goes in. But I can understand the frustration with the creative side from WWE, because right now, other than what they got going with the bloodline, there's nothing really exciting happening in WWE right now, in all honesty.
Yeah, definitely the bloodline is definitely the big thing, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
The bloodline is the hottest thing in all of wrestling.
It's funny, people just love a good bad guy. It just took for Roman Reigns to get, I think adding Paul Heyman to him was genius. Yep. I've always said that Paul Heyman has one of the best, if not the best, wrestling mind in the business. He just gets it. He understands fans love chaos, and he
Yep.
brings them chaos. Brock Lesnar. I don't think Brock Lesnar would be as big as he was without Paul Heyman there. Just somebody to just big you up. So I love it. He's also starting to get a voice of his own. And just the whole situation with the Usos. I've been hearing rumors as well that Naomi could possibly join the bloodline. Being Jay Uso or Jimmy, I always forget which one,
Yeah, me
but
too.
she's Jay Uso's wife. So or they bring their little brother up from NXT. I mean, that blood. You can go to so many directions with the bloodline right now. I love that they got the Usos and unified champions, man. I think like they jumped up there as one of the best factions to ever be formed in the wrestling business.
I agree with you.
Go ahead, Dad.
I agree with what he's saying 100%.
I was going to ask. I think that the younger brother, that Sequoia, I think he's
Sequoia,
he's going to be a big star. I really like him.
Yep.
They look so much like Rikishi.
Him and that Braun Breaker, both man. You have two guys I think can be real big stars.
Nice. That's Rick Steiner's son, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll tell you another one, Chris, is that Carmelo.
Carmelo Hayes.
He's got all kinds of talent. I know Shawn Michaels thinks the world of him too, so I think he's getting a lot of good advice. So they've got a lot of young guys in NXT that, and we were just talking about the women. This last week, 2 weeks ago, they featured 15 women during the show. This week, they featured 14 women. I don't think they're worried about Sasha Banks. I mean, I'm not that I don't like Sasha Banks. I do, but some of that could go back to some of their. They're saying all this don't stem from all of what happened with the tag team title. A lot of people are saying this stems from she lost her spot at this last WrestleMania, the Ronda Rousey.
Yeah,
and that's they say a lot of that's the issue too. So
yeah, she was mad, but it's like, what can you get mad at? Ronda Rousey's a big draw. She's always going to be a big draw just because people have seen her fight for real. Already proven that she can, hold herself, hold her own in the ring, in the octagon. So I think, there's always going to be intrigue with that. Same as Brock Lesnar. I think his prestige went more to the moon once he actually wrestled in UFC, became the heavyweight champion in UFC. They're like, oh, this dude is for real. Like, he really is a freak of nature. So I think, always when you fight people in real life, your prestige is always going to, even CM Punk, even though to go fight.
Yeah. And you can be mad. You can be mad at creative. You can do all that. But if you choose to walk out the way you did, there's consequences. And I don't care if you're a mega star or if you're one of us. If we don't like the way our boss is treating us at work and we just walk out, there's gonna be consequences. We don't have a damn job no more.
Yeah. Never burn bridges, man. I mean, I understand you get mad, but you got to remember WWE is a big. You have a lot of pull and a lot of plug, as I like to call it. So you got to be careful of burning those bridges.
You made a lot of money at that company as well.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Become a household name. You don't get to have roles in The Mandalorian without the WWE.
Well, and that's something that some of these guys forget. You brought up, and I don't think he's forgot it. Brian Danielson, he didn't forget it because the way he left the company, I thought he left the right way. Moxley left the right way. Moxley said a lot of bad things. Daniel Bryan, none of them guys would have got the money they got at AEW if they wouldn't have been in WWE. They wouldn't have got those paydays. CM Punk. CM Punk would have just been a Ring of Honor. That's all he would have been in. He wouldn't have got the money he got with AEW, but if he hadn't been in WWE.
Yeah. Not to mention the WWE gave CM Punk that creative, spotlight. Because I know you're infamous for the pipe bomb, but how many wrestling companies would sit there and Vince McMahon always out there, he truly believes any publicity is good publicity. As long as you're talking about the WWE, you're
Yep.
talking about it. That's a smart man. Man, I would love to sit at a dinner table with Vince McMahon and just pick his brain.
Oh
Because,
yeah.
I was watching him on the Paul McAfee podcast. And to actually see the human side of Vince McMahon. But even with seeing the human side, you realize how much of a machine he is by
He is.
himself.
That's a 1,000 pounds. I mean,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
But no, I
Yeah.
agree with you. That Pat McAfee interview was great because it did show it showed people that hadn't seen a human side of him, that side, because you don't really ever get to see that. And I thought that interview was awesome. I couldn't believe it was as long as it was. I couldn't believe he sat there for like an hour and a half with McAfee, but it was an awesome interview.
He wouldn't be where he's at today if he didn't run it like a business. He runs it like a business, and sometimes that's going to piss people off. But some people may think they're bad decisions, but the buck stops with him. He takes all the heat. I mean, the dude's the man. I mean, good or bad. I mean, he's had to take it. So and the last quarter they made what, $343 million or last quarter. They're so I mean, the proof's in the pudding. I think if AEW ran a little bit more like a business, I think that they would be further ahead than what.
Yeah, well, I think the biggest problem is Khan worries so much about the WWE.
Worries about WWE and he worries about pleasing the fans too much. So sometimes you can worry about pleasing you got to do what's right for the business. Okay, Chris, I'm gonna go ahead and go on with this AEW. Next was a three-way match with Ricky Starks, Swerve Strickland, and Jungle Boy.
All right. Welcome back to the car show. We're actually going to set up this other camera, and we're going to be able to show you some of the cars. All right.
Good to go. Hey, I'm Tony. I'm down here, Chris, here at the car show. We're going to check out some of the vehicles and stuff that you can see at this awesome car show. You can see.
So this is in downtown Muncie, Indiana. At 5 o'clock, and then awards are at 7. They have a live band playing right now from 3 to 5. There's over 100. I would say there's at least 150 cars out here. So if you're looking for something to do today, and you're in the Muncie area, come check this out.
It's free admission, don't cost anything. Yeah, come and check out this awesome event down here downtown Muncie. Almost all the proceeds, 90% of the proceeds, 10% goes downtown development. Help putting on this event. The rest of 90% goes to two awesome charities. Chris, what's the charities again?
Home Savers and Secret Families.
Yeah, so an awesome event down here. I think if people's got cars and still want to get in here, they got till 5 o'clock. It's only $10, I think, to register your car. I'm gonna take you down here and show you an awesome Corvette here in just a little bit. But just awesome cars. Again, like Chris said, probably I bet you close to 200 cars probably.
For charities, they're hoping to raise more than that this year. So
yeah, there's more cars I think this year than last year. I mean, they're still coming in. Yeah, an awesome event. The band playing. There's some real good food vendors. There's some arts and craft vendors. There's an awesome Cutlass right there.
I know down there by the toy store, there's even a DeLorean.
Yeah.
And down there.
Yeah. Here's that DeLorean you was talking about.
Yep.
Yeah. And this DeLorean's owned by the guy that owns the toy store, Forever Toys.
So this car shows, if you're familiar with the Muncie area, it's more from Charles Street to Jackson Street on Walnut, and then there's cars on. the side shit. Like I said, if you're looking for something to get the family out to do, they got food vendors, arts and craft vendors, a lot of things going on down here in downtown Muncie today.
There's an awesome GTO right here, 69.
Oh yeah, I was looking at that earlier. That GTO is slick.
Yeah, it's awful sweet. I'm gonna show you this Corvette here in a minute. That's pretty awesome. I can tell you right now, Get Her Done food truck, that chicken on a stick. I know you had the ribbon fries. Ribbon fries you said were good, but that chicken on a stick was outstanding.
Oh yeah,
Check out
and
this.
some good lemonade shake-ups as well.
Yeah. Here was the vehicle I was telling you about.
It's gone.
That's awesome, Chris.
Oh yeah, that is an awesome car. You enjoying the car show?
There's an awesome Nova. Chris, believe it or not near this nice, but I had a nice Nova at one time. Out of the 4 or 5 cars that I had that I never drove. Hey, Chris, would you thought about maybe trying to see if we could talk to that guy from Forever Toys and see if he'd like to come on?
What?
Thought about maybe talking to that owner of Forever Toys and see if he'd like to come on maybe a little later.
You're just gonna be some water.
Huh?
I know they do on down that way. Huh? Oh, this is the only way I can walk. Yeah. Yeah, I know they do have water down that way. That's where I'm about ready to go once my other guy gets back. Huh?
Hey, I'm gonna see if I can get the guy from Forever Toys, see if he'd like to come on maybe about 4 o'clock. What do you think?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll talk to him. It's 3:22. Thought maybe see if he'd want to come on about 4, if he's available. If you want to, is there a way to close this out? Hey, Chris.
Yes.
Is there a way to close this out so I can go talk to him?
Just hit mute camera and mute, and you see where it says Cam and Mike?
Honestly, no.
Down toward the bottom of your screen, you'll see it. It'll say Cam.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I see Cam and Mike.
Just hit those and it'll mute both of them.
Okay.
There you go. All right. Back in a minute. Like I said, come downtown Muncie. Over 100 cars down here. Registration till 5. Awards is at 7. Yeah, when he gets back, we'll walk down there.
Okay. I want to get some more water.
Yeah, I need to get something else to drink as well. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I'm back. He's good to go. He told me just come down and get him. So we'll do it around 4 o'clock. He owns a lot of these nice cars that are out here. I think about 10 of them, he said. And also owns Forever Toys, which is a pretty cool toy store. Last Christmas, I needed some items for my grandson that lives in Chicago, and they were the only place that had the items. So pretty cool toy store.
Oh.
Hey. Oh, there he is now. He's back.
Hi, everybody.
Gonzo Sports Room. Oh, we appreciate it. Hold on. Okay, now you're good. Now you're good.
Sorry. I still do it.
You can back out of that for now. Yeah.
Can I go back to that link later?
Yeah. Yeah, you can go back to that link. Every once in a while, it frees up for like a second, and then it come back.
That Corvette was awesome.
Yeah, we cover sports, pro wrestling, UFC, car shows now.
Yeah. Now we're gonna do one tomorrow night. I think
Yeah,
for
we're
wrestling.
gonna do a watch along tomorrow for the WWE Hell in a Cell pay per view.
Then we do independent wrestling shows.
No, everything.
Yep. What is it, car show?
Farmland, yep.
Yep, we'll advertise it for you. June 19th, Father's Day cruise-in car show. Just got another flyer here for another car show. We're starting to pile them up.
Yeah.
This is going to be on Sunday, June 19th, Farmlands Friends Church, Father's Day cruise-in car show. Worship with them. You can stay for the cruise in. Or they're gonna have muscle cars, custom street rods, rat rods, antique cars.
No. He's
Dash plaques to 75, first 75. You got door prizes and trophies, free hot dogs and soft drinks. Also have shaded porches and fenced playground on site. So a place for the kids to play.
Yeah.
Safe place. It must not be. They don't say how much it is to register or anything, but it's from 1 to 4 p.m. rain or shine. No registration fee. So
no registration fee.
no registration fee. You can find out more information at www.farmlandfriends.org.
No, not here.
No, you took it with you when you walked that way. Huh? What?
Yeah, that's. And we're gonna be the voice of car shows. It looks like maybe.
No. we got a few coming up.
Hey, another one coming up. One of the Ross Center, that fundraiser for Ross Center. That's June 25th.
Yep, June 25th.
Money goes to Ross Community Center. That's a good charity.
09.
The one for Ross Center is
6485.
going to be a good charity. Going to have Ryan Bell and Robin Slavin is going to provide the entertainment for that show. So I think that'll be a pretty awesome car show. So definitely check it out. Getting kind of interesting over there.
Yeah, you missed the first time.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Maybe I need to go back on the road again.
I think I'm going to go up that way and use the bathroom and grab something to drink.
All right, that's cool.
You need something, Tony?
I'll wait. When you guys come back, I'll go on the road again.
Okay.
You're live.
I know. Okay. Do a little advertising here through some of the car shows. The big one that's coming up here sounds like an awesome deal on July 9th. We had them earlier, and they advertised it live here on the air with us. But it's going to be an all-day event from 8 to 5. And after about 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, they're going to have bands play. And the bands are going to continue to play on into the night. $20 registration fee, car, truck, bike, or Jeep. So you got motorcycles also. It's a for charity. Tao House there in Anderson. The event's going to be at 611 East 53rd Street in Anderson, Indiana. Told us there's approaching almost 200. We'll have DJ, food, raffles, games, prizes. We'll have live auctions. I know they have Kabong's going to be live auction. Also, they're going to have some race tickets. The NASCAR race down in Indy. They're going to have a tickets auction off for that, and other prizes to be auctioned off. So also July 9th, 611 East 53rd Street in Anderson, New Jersey. So check it out. It's called Summer Days. It should be a real great event. And we may even go cover that for you. We're going to check our schedules and see if we can do that. Also, we got Basham 34 Classic Car Show. It's going to be at the Old Muncie Munson Motors, August 20th, 2022. Awards will be given out, I believe, at 4 p.m. They've got dash plaques to the first 50 registered participants. We'll have food vendors, 50/50s, door prizes. It'll be a great show. Awards for Basham's best rat rod, best truck, best Jeep, best import, and best custom. Again, award ceremonies at 4 p.m. $10 entry fee, August 20th. Entries from 1 to 3. Awards at 4. $10 entry fee at Munson Motors, Basham 34 Classic Car Show. So there's a couple of real great events for you right there. And then this other one we just got, no registration fee for this. It's going to be a Father's Day cruise-in car show, Farmland Friends Church, Sunday, June 19th, 1 to 4 p.m. and stay for the cruise-in. Muscle cars, custom street rods, rat rods, antique cars, classic and antique tractors, dash plaques for the first 75, door prizes, trophies, free hot dogs and soft drinks. Got restrooms, shaded porches, and fenced playground on site. That's 8311 West State Road 32, Farmland, Indiana 47340. So it's going to be an awesome event there. So come and check that out also. Let you know we're going to have tomorrow night, 8 p.m., live on the air. We're going to do live reactions to Hell in a Cell, WWE premium live event or pay-per-view. Me and Chris will be on there. Maybe we have some special guests, and we do our live reactions to the show as it goes on. So you might want to check that out. Also on Monday at 7 p.m. should be DCCW and GWR and Coon Dog Corner. And we should have a lot of information for a big event that they're going to be a part of Juneteenth. It's going to be on June 18th at McCullough Park from 3 to 9 p.m. I believe, if I remember correctly, free food will be served from 3 to 5. Be all kinds of activities event, but another big event that will be going on during that will be at DCCW Live Wrestling Show, completely free. And I was there last year. It was an awesome show. It's called Keys to the City. It's going to be a great event. Do not want to, as my friend Coon Dog likes me to say, 100% free. So it should be a great show. We should have some more information for that on Monday night at Coon Dog Corner. Let you know what time the wrestling show is going to start, and maybe even some of the matches and some of the events that will be going on. So definitely stick around for that. Don't forget, every day, Monday through Friday, Chris does his live betting show at 3 p.m. So check that out here on the Gonzo Sports Room. shows coming up. We've got one coming up in Kokomo, June 11th, next Saturday. Of course, the 18th, Keys to the City. We're doing both of those live broadcasts for you. And then also, the 26th, we'll be back in Danville, Indiana for Warrior Pro Wrestling. They do an outstanding job there in Danville, and we'll be doing that show live for you. So be checking out those events. We're gonna have some big events coming up in July also. So we love Kevin Independent Wrestling. We do watch-alongs, wrestling shows, everything here. Now we're trying to get out more to the community, and we've already been invited to some more car shows. We're going to be checking our schedule and see if we can do those, and some festivals. We're talking about maybe doing a festival here in August here downtown Muncie. So it's going to be an awesome event. I think it's going to be called Fire Up Muncie. Downtown, they're going to bring it back to hot air balloons. Don't have all the information on that yet, but I know it's going to be on August 6th. Sounds like they're going to have some real good barbecue and some hot and spicy foods and some bands and hot air balloons. Sounds like a real interesting festival. So, and we'll have all that information on our pages and stuff. And also, you can check out probably downtown Muncie pages and stuff like that for that information. So we're having a good time here tonight or today here at the downtown car show. Great event for a couple of charities. $10 entry fee for the cars. Spectators come in for free. I would say there's probably close to 200 cars here at this point, but they're still taking more cars till 5 o'clock. The awards ceremony, I think we've got live band playing down the way from us here a little bit. There's 3 or 4 great food vendors. I had a chicken on a stick a little bit ago from Get Her Done Concessions. That was outstanding. So if you need something to do today, just come check things out here at the festival. We're having a good time down here at the car show here in downtown Muncie. A lot of people here checking things out. Getting a little warm, but it's a beautiful day. Don't have no rain or anything, so that's always good. So hopefully you guys can come down and check out this event and support it, and always support the community. We need more things to do in town, and like I said, this is a real good event. I haven't done a lot of car shows in my life myself. I'm not a huge car guy, but I tell you, there's awesome cars here. I may become a car guy. It's pretty awesome here, so you might check things out. The 2 charities. I'm trying to remember. My memory's terrible. Chris he's my memory guy. Helps me out on at the other. 90% of the proceeds go to charity. 2 charities. I know one of them is Secret Families. The other one I don't remember. When Chris gets back, I'll give you that information. But 10% goes to downtown development. 90% of everything else goes to the charities. I know they said they raised over $3,400 last year for the charities, and I think they're definitely going to match or do better than that this year. So come check things out and have an awesome time at the car show. When Chris gets back, we'll go back out and show you some more cars. A little bit ago, we went around and checked out some of the cars. We're going to try to get some more guests on. Maybe we can get somebody to come on the air with us and tell us about some of the cars they have. We're going to have a special guest, I believe, at 4 o'clock here. The owner of Forever Toys, really cool toy store here downtown Muncie, and actually owns quite a few cars himself that he's got set up out here at the car show. And he should be on the air with us here in just a little bit. Tell us about his toy store and tell us about some of the awesome cars and stuff that he has. So that should be fun. Also, we got a big race coming up tomorrow, IndyCar race. I watched the 500 last, really cool race, and they got a road race coming up this Sunday, I believe in Detroit. I think it's going to be on the air tomorrow, like 3 o'clock. So thinking about checking that out tomorrow, IndyCar race. Kind of getting in that a little bit. So also, we always got NASCAR races about every weekend. Cincinnati Reds are starting to play a little bit better, even though they had a tough loss yesterday. So, but they have turned things around a little bit since that 2-22 start that they had. Worst start probably in history in baseball, but turning. So, been watching a lot of wrestling, which people know that check out our podcast and stuff. Checking out, I always watch about every wrestling show, AEW and SmackDowns and Raw and NXT and NXT UK and Impact. I watch all the shows, so love pro wrestling. I've been a pro wrestling fan since I can remember. I say since I'm probably about 5 years old. So remember going to my first in Newcastle, Indiana to see Blackjack Mulligan and Blackjack Lanza taking on Bruiser and Crusher. I remember that match. Also remember Bobby Heenan. Bobby Heenan at that time was Pretty Boy Bobby Heenan, and he was in a match. Even though he was mostly a manager, but he was in a match. It was hey, how's it going? Doing good. How you doing, man?
Pretty good, man.
Hey, you got a car show flyer?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll promote it for you here on our
Sounds
podcast.
good, man.
Yep.
That's Chris.
Doing good. Doing good. He's here. He's out there. He's out and around.
Yeah, I follow the page. You guys doing good, man.
Thanks.
Good.
Doing good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thanks, man.
Got another car show here given to Mr. Eric Riffett. They got a big car show for Spirit of the Run, hosted by the Central Band. Big fundraiser for Muncie Central. It's going to be July 30th, Muncie Central. Time 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. First 50 free entry receive free T-shirt. They probably do food themselves to help make money, but they're looking for non-food vendors. You can contact Eric Riffett for that. Top 40 trophies, best of show. Henry Riffett's Memorial Pick, Bill Hurst Memorial Trophy, Tom Hammond Memorial Trophy, Southside High School Alumni Trophy. Going to have a DJ there, some good music. Going to have first 125 receive plaques. Let me see here. Free entry is $10. Day of the show is $12. Available to Central due by July 15th. Again, hosted by the Central Band, the 21st Annual Spirit of the Run at Muncie Central on July 30th. So definitely check out that car show. So we got a bunch of car shows coming up for you. Go check out, a lot of fun, and usually have a lot of good food and a lot of other vendors there selling stuff, crafts and stuff like that. So you can check out a lot of the car shows pretty much for the most part. So definitely check those out. Again, I remember going back to that story about the Newcastle and that wrestling show of Pretty Boy Bobby Heenan at the time. And he wrestled a wrestler by the name of Billy Red Cloud in a chain match. And it was really cool seeing all the blood and everything. At that time, I was 7 years old. That was the first wrestling match I've ever been to. It was awesome, and I've been a fan, for I'm 59 years old. I've been a fan since I can remember, probably 5 years old. So probably about 54 years. So love pro wrestling. It's a lot of fun. Don't take it too serious. Just like to enjoy the stories and the athletes putting on a good show for you. So it's a lot of fun. And independent wrestling is awesome. You can go to a lot of really, really good shows here in Indiana. Most shows are $10, $12, $15 and give you 2-3 hours of entertainment. Can't beat it. I can't put indie wrestling here in the state of Indiana over any more than I do. It's check it out if you get the opportunity. Again, Muncie's got one of the best with ECCW. Definitely check out their wrestling shows. They do them sometimes once a month, sometimes more, sometimes once every 2 months, just depending on what's going on. They do a lot of their next show, June 18th, is part of Juneteenth. It's a free show at McCullough Park. So, free, 100% free. And you can't beat that. And great entertainment. And they did the Bearcat, Muncie Central High School wrestling team and the wrestling club. So that's awesome. And then they did the same thing for Jay County High School here just recently. That was the last event. Invasion 3. It was the third time they've done it for Jay County. I know they raised thousands and thousands of dollars there for Jay County. So that's awesome also. So definitely the best wrestling company here in Muncie, and one of the best in the state of Indiana is DCCW. So can't put them over enough. Also, big shout out to WCWO in Indianapolis. Awesome company, awesome wrestling school. Can't put them over enough. They're in the middle of a big weekend for them. Don Basher Memorial tonight. Have the second half tonight. Doors open at 6:30 down in Indianapolis. Bell time at 7:30. It'll be the second half of the Don Basher Memorial Show, and they put on great shows down there. $12 is tickets. So again, 6:30 bell time, 7:30 is the show. 6:30 is open the doors, and 7:30 is bell time. Sorry about that, but check out WCWO. Definitely another one of the best companies in the state of Indiana. We had 2 shows, special event for Don Basher Memorial Tournament, or event, not tournament. Great show. It's going to be, guarantee it'll be a great show. You won't be disappointed. And again, there's a lot of great companies here in the state of Indiana. Warrior Pro Wrestling does a great job. Danville, Indiana. We'll be going to Kokomo, seeing All American Wrestling on June 11th down at Kokomo. They put on great shows too, especially if you really like old school wrestling, old school. So check that out. Another great company, Summit Pro Wrestling in Greenfield, Indiana. Their next show is July 10th. They're going to have an awesome show. Is every time they do a show. So Greenfield's only about 45 minutes away from Muncie. So go check out Summit Pro Wrestling. Get a chance. They do their shows on Sunday. Again, their next show is July 10th. Okay, again, go over this car show on Anderson Summer Days, a charity benefit for the TANL House, TANL House. Hope I'm not butchering that too bad, but again, it's called Summer Days 2022 Car, Truck, Bike, Jeep Show. $20 registration from 10 to 1 p.m. Saturday, July 9th. It's at 611 East 53rd Street in Anderson, Indiana. It's a vendor festival, live auction. It's all day event, 5 and go with 5 bands well into the night. Again, DJ, food, raffle, 50-50, live music, kids zone, games, prizes, a bicycle giveaway. A live auction. I know they said they had a Colts football. They also got some race tickets they're going to be giving away. So it sounds like an awesome show, and also for a great charity. So definitely check that out. Newer one that I just got. Definitely want to check out the Spirit of the Run. A great 21st annual Spirit of the Run, hosted by the Central High School Band. Going to be at Muncie Central on July 30th, 4 p.m. Great cause, of course. Spirit of the Band, Muncie Central Band, won the state championship last year. So they're definitely trying to get ready to try to win another state championship this year. So definitely go check out that car show. Another one, Farmland Friends Church, Father's Day cruise-in show, car show, Sunday, July 19th. No registration fee, 1 to 4 p.m., rain or shine. You can even go worship there at the church at 10 a.m. and stay for the cruise. 7 West State Road, 32, Farmland, Indiana. So sounds like an awesome event there at Farmland Friends Church. Let's get another plug here for Fashion 34 Classic Car Show. They're at the Old Munson Motors, August 20th. Registration from 1 to 3. Entry fee is $10 at 600 East Weiser Street. Fashion 34 Car Show. So it's August 20th, Saturday, August 20th. So check that event out also. Definitely want to come and check out this event that we're out here doing, the Muncie Downtown Car Show. A great event for a couple of charities. All money goes to charities, except for 10% goes to back to awesome event here going on right now. Probably 150 to 200 cars here. If you for all you people who love cars, come and check out this car show again. Probably close to 200 cars. Free, don't cost anything. Come and check out the cars. You can still bring the cars out. Enter this car show. It's $10. Again, all proceeds, pretty much going to charity. So you got till 5 p.m. to register. Still here today, and the rewards will be at 7 p.m. So that should be it's coming in, checking out the cars, and, sitting around talking and having a real good time. Got 3 or 4 real good food vendors. Had some good food earlier. Got a live band playing there. I think they're called the Smoking Horses. They're playing right now. I think they'll be playing till 5 p.m. So come check out this event. We're having a good time here in downtown Muncie, Indiana. Get the opportunity to check out Gonzo Sports Room Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Check out Chris's sports betting show. Gives out some awesome picks on. Right now, he's definitely covering the NBA basketball. I think he covers the hockey. Definitely covers baseball every day. Check out his sports picks. He does an awesome job. So you definitely want to check out the sports betting show every day here on Gonzo. Also, Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays, he does a Gonzo Sports Room. It's a 11 p.m. Talks about the sports going on that day and sometime during the week. Also, things that are going on, the big stories going on in sports. So you can check it out Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 11 p.m. Gonzo Sports Room. So definitely check it out. Chris does an awesome job with that. And if you guys got any ideas for some things that we should go out and cover here in the community, go to Gonzo Sports Room, Facebook and YouTube and all our social media pages and get in touch with us. And if you have an idea of something maybe we should do, that would be awesome. We want to get out in the community more. We cover all kinds of pro wrestling. We've done some fundraising events with Muncie Central and Jay County. Broadcast live there at a Creek's Pizza for the Bearcat Rumble. We did wings and rings and part of that Jay County Invasion show. So we're up for about anything, broadcasting, getting out in the community. We're definitely, me and Chris are definitely community people. We do sports, we do boxing, wrestling, UFC, anything. We're big sports fans and we have a good time with it. Of course, kind of the heart of the Gonzo Sports Room right now is definitely pro wrestling and it's independent wrestling especially. Really love going out and doing all these independent shows and getting the wrestlers' names out there and getting the event, making sure that you guys have an opportunity to see those events and find out about them so you can go see them live. It's even more important because I'm telling you, live independent wrestling is awesome. Most of it's cheap, great events. The athletes or the wrestlers are accessible. I'm not putting down AEW or WWE in any way. I love both programs, but I mean, you go and spend a lot of money to go to those shows. Great job, great shows. But for 10, 12 bucks, you can check out up close experience, and that's awesome to be a part of. First, I'm speaking firsthand. They're really love it, and the kids will love it. So definitely check out independent pro wrestling here in the state of Indiana, and also, I'm sure it's good in all states. Independent wrestling is probably as strong as it's been in a long time. Muncie, it's very strong, especially with DCCW, and Also with in Indianapolis, WCWO, two great enough. Again, tomorrow night we'll be broadcasting live watch along at 8 p.m. with WWE Hell in a Cell. It'll be me and Chris, and probably more likely some special guests will be on there with us. It's always a good time, and it gets a little crazy sometimes with some of the special guests, but I'm sure we'll have a time to the show tomorrow night at 8 p.m. So to the task at hand, let's come out here and check out this awesome car show. I've seen a lot of people out here having a good time, checking out the cars. Again, probably a couple hundred cars here at this car show. Very, very big and awesome car show. I don't think you'll be disappointed. It'll cost anything to come in and check things out. Again, awesome food vendors. Got some awesome entertainment with the Smoking Horses band. DJ playing when the band's not playing. I don't think you'll be disappointed here downtown Muncie, Indiana. We'll tell you, it's nice and warm. Wonder how you fans felt about some of the wrestling shows this week. Probably the top story was AEW with MJF and what's going on with that right now. They know that they had a pay-per-view last Sunday, and there was a big story going around with MJF who didn't show up for a meet and greet on Saturday night. Mentioned that he was very unhappy with the company. He showed up for his match and had the first match on the pay-per-view and was squashed very quickly by Wardlow, who he had been feuding with, and so a lot and was stretchered out. A lot of people didn't think he'd be seen for a while because of no showing the meet and greet on Saturday night. Well, on this past Wednesday night on Dynamite, he came out and did a interview. I wasn't even an interview, just kind of did a shoot type. Said pretty much what he thought about the company. It's outstanding segment. MJF's one of the best in the game today. Reminds me of Roddy Piper in a lot of ways. It was awesome. I think they've got a big story there with him that they're going to push. Who knows how much of it's real, how much of it's fake. Definitely the company's definitely going along with everything. So check things out. The story probably in pro wrestling right now is MJF. His performance, definitely awesome. And I don't think you'll be disappointed. Check out AEW and what's going on with MJF. SmackDown last night was an awesome show. Very entertaining. I like some of the things. A lot of you know that I'm kind of a WWE guy to a certain degree, even though I have trouble with their creative a lot of times. But they are doing some changing and some things, and we got some things going on that are interesting. That they did with Ezekiel and the Elias thing is definitely interesting. I like that they're putting over Ezekiel and he's getting over. Also, Theory, they're pushing the wrestler Theory, and he is starting to get over. Judgment Day, putting that group together, it's getting over and it's working. On SmackDown and Raw, Riddle is getting a huge push right now with Randy Orton now, and I think we're going to see a payoff there. Of course, probably the big one has been Roman Reigns. People can say what they want. I don't care if you like him or not. He's the top guy in pro wrestling right now. That's just the way it is. He's selling probably the most merchandise as a heel even. So doing a fantastic job. Also on SmackDown last night, they did a six-pack challenge with the women, and it was good to see that they're getting the women more involved. They've got a great women's division. They need to use it and use it correctly, and that's with Charlotte Flair Banks being gone and Naomi being gone right now. They still have an awesome group of women in their divisions, and they need the creative needs to have more for them and give them opportunity more. Speaking of opportunity, NXT is doing a marvelous job with their women's division, having women featured. A couple of weeks ago, 15 women during the show were featured in segments or in the ring. 2 weeks ago, 14. This week, 12, and getting these young ladies ready to further their career. So doing an awesome job. Men, they're doing an awesome job with them. They've got some guys, in my opinion, are ready to move up and have been for a while. I like that they're moving a little bit slow with Braun Breaker, and I think he's going to be a tremendous and huge star for WWE. Carmelo Hayes, he may have even the brighter future, honestly, because he can do it all also, and reminds me a lot of Shawn Michaels. Tremendous. They've got other guys. The brother of the Usos. Having trouble remembering his name. Chris is my memory bank here, and he's not here. But Solo Sikoa, he is outstanding, and I think he's ready. The Creed brothers, the tag team, give me that varsity club vibe. Very physical, and anybody that's listened to our show knows I like physical wrestling. I like it to look real. And check that out. NXT, I know a lot of people. I was a black and gold NXT. It was the best wrestling show on TV. In my opinion, it wasn't even close. I know they changed things. Did I like it? No. But I like the direction they're going here, too. We're getting guys more ready to be on the stage in WWE. It became the developmental program that was supposed to be in originally, and it wasn't. It became a whole different program. It almost became competition for WWE and for other shows, other organizations. So it was a whole different thing, which I loved. Don't get me wrong. I wish it was here. The developmental that they're doing with NXT, I think they're definitely moving in the right direction, and I really enjoy it. I like that WWE is going to more characters. The characters and stories is the key to pro wrestling. It's not moves, in my opinion. I think if AEW would focus a little bit more on that, I think they would grow. Right now, they like to stay in that please the fans and do more spots around me at times. I would still watch AEW every week, both shows, and I will continue to because they give me enough to keep me watching. But I think it could be better, more stories and more character-driven stuff. I think they could do better, and with the talent they've signed in the last few months, they should be drawing 1.3, 1.4. And not 800,000, 900,000. So we'll see how things go in the future with AEW. I'm interested in some of the things they're doing right now. The MJF story, announcing that he got injured in a match that he did Wednesday and going to require surgery. So they're not going to strip him of the title, but he's going to be out for a while and have surgery. They're going to crown a new interim champion over the next few weeks. I think we're going to have a battle royal to get a challenger and go against John Moxley. And the winner of that will wrestle on the show in June with New Japan. It'll be a wrestler from New Japan, the way I understand it, against the winner of the Moxley for the new interim championship. And then when Punk comes back, the interim champion, whoever champion at that time, will wrestle Punk for the overall champion again. So a little setback for AEW with Punk getting hurt. But I'm not a huge New Japan guy. To be straight up honest with you, I'm not saying it's a bad product. It's just not a product I've followed a lot. I think it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be. I'm sure it'll be an outstanding show. I'll be watching definitely for sure. Been doing. I think it's in June. I want to say June 25th. Could be the 26th, but I think it's towards the end of June. So I'm sure it'll be an outstanding show. And again, they're targeting more of their fan base than the casual fans. I think it may be a little bit of a mistake, but it seems like they're building. I didn't think the last show was super great. I thought it was a decent show. The last pay-per-view, thought it was good. Scale 1 to 10, probably a 7 for me, in my opinion. But I do think that even with a little setback with Punk, I think they've got some momentum. Going forward, a bit of that momentum. Got to capitalize on MJF. I think if it's done right, it could be the hugest story in wrestling and could be the story that they need to put them over the hump and get over that million mark and stay there. So we'll see what happens. But I'm a big fan of AEW anyway. So, but of course, again, love WWE. WrestleMania was off the charts this year. Probably one of the top 5 WrestleManias of all time, in my opinion. It was really good. The last pay-per-view, WrestleMania, but coming up to it, wasn't a big fan of it, but it was an outstanding show. And I know we got a pay-per-view this coming up this Sunday, Hell in the Cell. Again, I don't think the build up to it has been super great, other than the Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, which I think has been outstanding. But there are 2 or 3 matches on that card that I'm interested in. WWE can't win sometimes because people say, give the undercard a chance, give the undercard a chance. Well, here there's pay-per-view that they're giving their undercard a huge opportunity here to step up. And people will bitch. So no matter what they do, people are going to bitch. But I'm excited to see what this undercard can do. You don't have a lot of the big names on the show right now, or on that show right now. The Usos are not performing on that show. Randy Orton's out right now. I don't think Riddle's going to be on that show as of now. Charlotte Flair's not on the show. I mean, I think the main event match is going to be the Hell in a Cell match with Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, and no belt on the line. So should be an awesome show. So on Sunday night, so check things out. Again, we're down here at the Muncie Downtown Car Show, having an awesome time. So I hope you can come and check things out. Probably over 200 cars here at the car show. A great fundraiser for charity. Families. And other charity, which I cannot remember the name of, I know it goes to help elderly with housing and building ramps and stuff like that. So 2 great charities that this event is for. Again, I think the people putting on the show, Mr. Waters and his staff are doing a fantastic job, along with Downtown Development, putting on this car show. A lot of people are here checking things out and having a good time. We got some awesome food vendors. We also have a band, Smoking Horses Band. So they'll be playing probably for about another hour or so. So come check things out here downtown Muncie. No admission, free, completely free event. You still can register a car if you got one you'd like to put in the show, up to 5 p.m. It's only $10 to register. The award ceremony will be at 7 p.m. So come on down to the Muncie downtown area and check out this awesome car show. Downtown Muncie Car Show. SmackDown last night had a pretty good show last night. Had an awesome event that I enjoyed with Riddle and Nakamura against the Usos. That was very well done. Usos getting the victory. I think it's building something with Riddle, probably with Riddle and Roman Reigns. I think it may be one of the next matches you see here coming up in the next couple months, probably on a pay-per-view, which I think would be an awesome opportunity for Riddle. Riddle has really elevated his game in the last few months, being with Randy Orton, has become a star. I think Randy Orton has been rejuvenated. I think he may have some back issues right now, but he's been rejuvenated. So the main thing I think I would like to see WWE do is revitalize the tag team division and put more emphasis on that. And all pro wrestling need to put more emphasis on feuds. Pro wrestling was really great. You had really great feuds. Don't have to be all about title belts. We had great feuds with Jake the Snake Roberts, Steamboat. No belt was involved. We had great feuds with the Ultimate Warrior and Jake the Snake Roberts. No belts. Jake Roberts and Randy Savage. No belt was on the great feuds. Dusty Rhodes and Tully Blanchard and Ric Flair and Dusty Rhodes are the kind of stuff that wrestling was built on. And that's what we need more of, more great feuds. Well, we're having an awesome time here. Hey, Chris, got this new one too. Muncie Central for the band.
Oh, you definitely got to do that.
No, I boycott. It ain't Southside.
I mean, I agree, but Cora.
I'm teasing. I just got to say that. Go to church on this one. You go to church on this one. It's free.
They put that one. It's called.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no registration fee for that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Again, here at the Muncie Car Show, having a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on top of me.
117 cars.
117? It seems like more than that.
As a,
Yeah, his car was 117.
when he's and that's the last one. Man, they're almost they're almost all the way down to Cannon Commons.
No, I wouldn't all the way down that way. A lot of cars.
Thank you. Well, they got food. They got food and stuff over there. There's some food vendors and stuff over there. Yep.
Chicken on a stick, man. Chicken on a stick.
Michael.
It was outstanding. Yeah. It was probably about that big.
Oh,
for $8, and it was outstanding.
Oh no! Hopefully he's still on there.
Who is it?
Wrestling gear and a great trainer. You need to go check out WCWO in Indianapolis and talk to Joey Owens, or get a hold of Jared Bird or Terry Coons, and they can get you with Joey Owens. But that's one of the best trainers in the state of Indiana.
On the side. Yeah.
I don't know if he's still on there, but yeah, he said he's a huge fan of GWR, which we appreciate that. And he said, I need help getting wrestling. Michael Caro.
I've been here talking about wrestling and talking about car shows. I've been going through these car shows, putting them over and putting this car show over, and then also talking about pro wrestling, giving my opinions. People probably tuning out.
No, we got us something to drink. We saw. I didn't realize who it was at first, and he was looking. He goes, "Where do you register at?" And I told him, and then I said, "I told him." Yeah. He has a Gremlin down there.
Oh,
Nice.
really? Cool.
When he pulled in, that was 117.
Man, seems like more cars than that, Chris. There's a ton of cars here. Awesome car show though. You guys.
Oh yeah, and you still got plenty of time. Still got what?
Well, you still, if you want to register a car, you still
You
got
got
about
45 minutes to register. Rewards are at 7.
Yep, $10 to register. But you can come check out the show for free, absolutely free. Don't cost anything. There's food vendors. There's live band vendors, selling arts and crafts and stuff like that. So if you're into that, there's a little bit of everything here. But a lot of awesome cars. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not a huge car guy, but awesome vehicles out here. If you're into cars, you definitely come check things out here downtown Muncie. It's for 2 great charities. Chris, I can't remember that one.
Home Savers.
Yep, I remember.
And Secret Families.
I remember Secret Families. But I know that Home Savers, they do a lot of stuff with the elderly, he said, yes. and building ramps and helping with their house. Yep. And that's a great thing, And then also the Secret Families, they help out with families in need and helping out with Christmas and stuff like that for kids in need. So 2 awesome charities there. And this is what this event's for. So along with downtown development.
I think he said last year they raised about $3,000.
I think
32, about 30,
3,400, 1,700 apiece.
About 1,700 apiece, and I know the way he was talking when he was on here earlier, he thought they were going to be able to do more than that this year.
It's open so with some of the sponsors and stuff they have. So I actually had the chicken on a stick from Get Her Done earlier, and that chicken on a stick was outstanding. So really good.
Oh, that ain't nice.
So
I'm gonna drink it.
So come check out this car show. Here in downtown Muncie.
Oh man. Well, you want to take a short break?
Yeah, I need a break.
We're going to take a short break. Actually, we'll play some of our pro wrestling.
Show some more cars.
Yeah, then we'll go out and we'll walk around and show you guys some more of the cars. But enjoy this. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, if we don't have anything on the night.
All right, welcome to a new episode of GWR Gonzo's Wrestling Room. We'll give a big shout out to Matthew Briggs for the help with that intro. I think that intro came out real good. So
yeah, I love it.
Shout out for that. Finally have an intro for the show, for all the shows now. It's moving up a little bit.
Trying to.
Wrestling World the last couple of weeks, and we haven't done a show in a couple of weeks with me being sick. And I think one weekend you were out of town, got back late on that Sunday. That's when I started getting sick, was that Sunday. And then the next Sunday I was still feeling bad. So
yep, that's true.
Finally back at it. But well, you want to start with the show reviews, and then I had a couple things after that as well.
Yeah, I've got a few things too. So I got Monday Night Raw. We'll start off with Riddle kicked off the show. Orton's not on. They say, I don't know if it's being seen by a back specialist. I don't know.
By a neurosurgeon and spine specialist.
I don't know if that's storyline driven or to keep him off the air, or if it's true. So I'm not real sure on that. But we had Riddle come out, did a real good promo, real serious promo from him, pretty much, and had Riddle and the Street Profits take on the Usos and Sami Zayn. It was a real good match. Riddle and them got the win. Real solid match. Then we went from there. We had a count out victory for MVP against Bobby Lashley. And the stipulation was if MVP won, he got to make the match stipulation for Hell in a Cell, and he's making that a 2-on-1 match. So it'll be him and his big guy, which I was having a brain fart, almost against Lashley at Hell in a Cell next Sunday. Did you get to see any of the show?
I saw a little bit of it. I haven't finished watching it.
From there, we had Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest against AJ Styles and Liv Morgan. Has another pretty strong match. Rhea and Damian Priest got the win with Edge's help. Loving the presentation with Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest and Edge. I like what they're doing with that. I think it's a strong act. I'll talk a little bit after get done reviewing Raw, but I like what they're doing there. Then we had Rollins attack during the match and Cody Rhodes. So Cody won by disqualification. I tell you, that's the first flaw I've seen in the Cody Rhodes thing. Was the story part was good. That was fine. The Miz, for whatever reason, the Miz and Cody Rhodes did not connect that day, man. They had a lot of mistakes during the match. It didn't look real good. Not a horrible match, but you could just tell they weren't on the same page for whatever reason. Next, we had Ezekiel against to win, but Ezekiel week to week just keeps getting more over with the crowd. It's really well, and I'm happy for him. You know, he had a lot of starts and stops, and hopefully this is going to stick. I'm not exactly sure what his character is going to be, what it is supposed to be, but the fans like it. I like it. He kind of tries to look like a little bit of a knockoff with the Ultimate Warrior with the trunks he wears and the the bands on his arms and stuff. But it seems to be going pretty well for him. Becky Lynch and Asuka. If Becky won, she got to be added to the Hell in a Cell match. Match at the Hell in a Cell. She got the victory over Asuka. Got a roll-up victory. It was a pretty good match. I think that'll be a good match at Hell in a Cell with Becky Lynch and Asuka and Bianca Belair. So that should be a strong match there. And Raw was okay for me. It wasn't a bad show. It was about Raw is what I am liking. People, you can't win. You get people complain about Roman Reigns, everything's about Roman Reigns. Well, it seems like they're trying to take a little bit of a step back. I mean, they're still, don't get me wrong, he's still the big star. They're going to use him in spots and stuff and everything. But they're trying to make some other stars with Ezekiel, with Riddle. I think they're going to, with Orton being off TV, I think Riddle is going to get the opportunity to take a step up. Rhodes is kind of the face of Raw a little bit in a way right now. So they're making an attempt to do that, and people want to bitch about it. I think they're doing the right thing. Like I said, they can't win for losing. They'll either say it's all about Reigns, or why ain't Reigns on the show? So you can't win for losing.
Yeah, people are gonna complain no matter what WWE does.
Yeah, that's true. Next, moved on next. The show opened with a little recap of the feud of that's going on with Legado del Fantasma. They opened up the show, and of course they're feuding with that tagging group over there, and that group, Troy Donovan and Channing Lorenzo, had a match with Malik Blade and try to pronounce his name. It was a pretty good match, and I liked it that they opened the show with new talent. All four guys are pretty new, especially Donovan and Lorenzo. It was a good match. I liked the way it went. Donovan and Lorenzo got the victory, but it was a solid match. There we had after that we went to an interesting matchup. The great big about, I'm not sure how tall he's, about 6'8", 6'9", Sangha took on Wes Lee, who of course lost his tag team partner, and they're trying to. And it was a really good match, solid by both guys. Wes Lee helped make Sangha look like a big monster. It was really good, and actually both guys ended up getting over during the match. So I really liked it. looked like Sangha may end up being a baby face. So too. So it was a really solid match. There we had after that we had Elektra Lopez taking on Alba Fire, and really good. Had a name change, so but she's the one that had the belt for a long time in the UK, and Lopez, so she's getting a lot better. Fire got the victory, but it was a really solid match, really good match. From there, we had the semifinal breakout, ladies breakout tournament, semifinal match. Lash Legend against Roxanne Perez. Perez got the victory. I think Perez is going to be a huge star in WWE. I worry a little bit about her size. She's not. I think she's going to be a huge star. And Lash Legend, who's ex-NBA player, WNBA player, also put big star in college. She's getting better. It's taking time. She's slowly getting better, but she's definitely showed some improvement. It was a solid match.
I've heard a lot of good things about that match, about that Perez and Lash. A lot of people really like that match.
Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, it was a really strong match. Tell you another match that was really good on the show was Tiffany Stratton, Fallon Henley. That was a really good match, and that Stratton has got so much better. I tell you, the women wrestling. I'll go ahead and go to this next women's match. You can see how many women's matches were on the show. Next was Mandy Rose against Indy Hartwell. Another really good match. And before I go to the final match, the main event, that was really good. Tiffany Stratton match was. But they featured 2 weeks ago. They featured 15 women during the show. They featured 14 women during this show. I mean, they're doing a great job, and they're still featuring their guys too. Don't get me wrong. They're doing a lot of backstage segments, giving a lot of them a chance to get on and do interviews, trying to get more comfortable. I think NXT is doing a really good job.
What do you think about the? Well, go ahead and do the main event first.
Okay, okay. We had Braun Breaker against Duke Hudson. I like that Duke Hudson. He's a big dude. I wish they could just find the right. Not that his character's bad, but they need to find a way to get him over. It was Gacy's playing mind games and caused Breaker to lose his cool, and he tried to hit Gacy with a chair, but he hit Duke Hudson. I like Gacy's character too, but most people are not liking the Breaker and Gacy feud and want it to be over with. So we'll see where it goes from there. But what was you going to say?
Well, I was going to ask you what you thought about the Gacy and Braun storyline that they're building.
I like Gacy. I don't know. I'm not sure. The jury's still out for me. Most people don't like it.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of people complain about it, but
I think Breaker's going to be a huge star. I think Gacy's got the capabilities of being that evil character and could go somewhere. But like I said again, most people they've done a lot of kidnapping things. I think it's been more the story they've been given. Because I think both guys got huge Breaker's got a huge upside. I think he's going to be a huge star. I think Gacy's got a huge upside. I think they just got to use him correctly and give him better material. That's just my opinion. But I really like NXT. I like what they're doing right now. They're really pushing the women. They're giving a lot of people, young people, a chance. They're going to have a premium live event on June 4th on a Saturday night that looks pretty decent. It's going to be in your house. So I like what they're doing right now. W Dynamite started the show off with CM Punk and Adam Page face off. Did you get to see any of that?
Yes, I saw some of it.
What'd you think?
Oh no, I just ain't been able to get behind CM Punk since he's came back. Yeah, he's just not the same.
Let me ask you a question. Most fans for AEW they want CM Punk as champion. Most people think CM Punk's gonna come out of this champion. Do you think that's the right move?
Think so. I think I'd try to build up one of my younger stars because you brought CM Punk in and it really didn't, bringing him and Brian in the way they used them, it didn't really grow the company none. So
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you brought that up.
Is putting the belt on them really going to help CM Punk, where it could help one of the younger guys a lot more. CM Punk don't need a belt. He's already a made man, already popular. He don't need a belt to be. He don't need a belt to be at the top.
For AEW to grow, there's a couple of different ways you can grow and go slow, and right now I think they took a little step. They're not a big step, but a little step back, and they're having trouble getting that traction to take that next step. Like I said, they run in Daniel Bryan and those guys, and a lot of people thought that was the next step, and it didn't work for whatever reasons. It didn't work. WCW, when they made it big, they run over Kevin Nash and the switch, and they caught light in the bottle, and boom. What do you think about this idea? I would have CM Punk win the title from Adam Page, and then I would have Wardlow get the title from CM Punk and push Wardlow to the moon.
I like that idea. They need to push one of their younger guys. They really do. And like I said, CM Punk doesn't need the belt. He's already a made man. He don't need the belt to be able to. You build Wardlow up and put the belt on him, I think he could gain a lot of traction.
Well, right now in AEW, who's hotter than Wardlow? I mean, really, MJF and Wardlow, I think they're two hottest commodities right now.
Oh, I agree.
So, or you could have MJF win the belt and Wardlow get it from him. But I think you got to do something. You can have Punk turn bad guy and have a big feud.
Yep.
And have MJF chase after Wardlow for the belt. I mean, I think that they should be a little further along with all the talent they've signed and everything.
Yeah, one of my problems, I think they're signing too many people at a time, and they don't know what to do with everybody.
Yeah.
How's it going, Rob?
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, not much.
I didn't want to interrupt the conversation. I was enjoying.
What do you think about that? What do you think AEW needs to do to take that next step?
I honestly agree with Chris when he said that I think they're signing too much people, especially because I hear rumors that if things are real with Sasha Banks, they might sign her, which I think will be a nice pump up to their women's division. But I think they need to slow down on signing people, especially people that already kind of got a name, because I think that kind of defeats the purpose of AEW, and then they become a B tier show. Go up.
Yeah.
So I think they need to stop with the big name signings. If you're gonna sign some people, bring us some talent like they've been doing from like New Japan, from like Ring of Honor, people that normal wrestling fans might not know. You know, the casual wrestling fans. You know, like I like the Samoa Joe signing, you know, just because of his TNA background. You know, and I like Jay Lethal and things like that. But when you're trying to sign the Dean Ambroses, the Chris Jerichos, when you sign to me, what is the product now?
Yeah, it
in my opinion.
I don't think they'll get Sasha Banks. I heard an interesting conversation with Tommy Dreamer and Billy Ray last week on one of the shows on Busted Open. Okay. And Tommy Dreamer says he knows the WWE contracts really well, and he says that contract of Sasha Banks is frozen, and time will be added to it. And if WWE, if they want to hold her to her commitment, unless she goes back and finishes her commitment and finish out her contract, she will never wrestle again. WWE has that power, is what he claims.
I believe it. Because those contracts are ironclad, especially if you've already received incentives.
Yep.
For different things. Yeah, we've already begun to pay you. You got to finish that out.
Yep.
I understand that. You know, thank God, you know, she started her second career in acting she already had a name for herself due to the fact that she's Snoop Dogg's cousin. So I think
Yeah.
Sasha will be okay in whatever route she goes in. But I can understand the frustration with the creative side from WWE because right now, other than what they got going with the bloodline, there's nothing really exciting happening in WWE right now. In all honesty.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely the bloodline is definitely the big thing. No doubt about that.
Yeah.
The bloodline's the hottest thing in all of wrestling.
You know what? It's funny. People just love a good bad guy. It
Yeah.
just took for Roman Reigns to get, I think adding Paul Heyman to him was genius.
Yep.
I've always said that Paul Heyman has one of the best, if not the best, wrestling mind in the business. He just gets it. He understands fans love chaos, and he
Yep.
brings them chaos. Brock Lesnar. I don't think Brock Lesnar would be as big as he was without Paul Heyman there. Just somebody to just big you up. But then Roman Reigns is also starting to get a voice of his own. And just the whole situation with the Usos. I've been hearing rumors as well that Naomi could possibly join the bloodline. Being Jay Uso or Jimmy, I always forget which one.
Yeah. Me
But
too.
she's Jay Uso's wife, so or they bring their little brother up from NXT. I mean, that blood. You can go to so many directions with the bloodline right now. I love that they got the Usos and unified champion. They're actually they jumped up there as one of the best factions to ever be formed in the wrestling business.
I agree with you.
Go ahead, Dad.
I agree with what he said 100%.
I was going to ask. I think that the younger brother, that Sequoia, I think he's
Sequoia,
he's going to be a big star. I really like him.
Yes.
They look so much like Rikishi.
Him and that Braun Breaker, both man. You have two guys I think can be.
Braun Breaker's nice. That's Rick Steiner's son, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'll tell you another one, Chris, is that Carmelo.
Carmelo Hayes.
He's got all kinds of talent. I know Shawn Michaels thinks the world of him too, so I think he's getting a lot of good advice. So they've got a lot of young guys in NXT and we were just talking about the women. This last week, 2 weeks ago, they featured 15 women during the show. This week, they featured 14 women. I don't think they're worried about Sasha Banks. I'm not. That I don't with the push, but some of that could go back to some of their. They're saying all this don't stem from all of what happened with the tag team title. A lot of people are saying this stems from she lost her spot at this last WrestleMania to Ronda Rousey.
Yeah,
and that's they say a lot of that's the issue too. So
yeah, she was mad, but it's like, what can you get mad at? Ronda Rousey's a big draw. She's always going to be a big draw just because people.
Yeah.
So she's already proven that she can, hold herself, hold her own in the ring, in the octagon. So I think, there's always going to be intrigue with that. Same as Brock Lesnar. I think his prestige went more to the moon once he actually wrestled in UFC, became the heavyweight champion in UFC. They're like, oh, this dude is for real. Like, he really is a freak of nature. So I think, always when you fight people in real life, your prestige is always going to, even Chris credit that he went to go fight.
Yeah. And you can be mad. You can be mad at creative. You can do all that. But if you choose to walk out the way you did, there's consequences. And I don't care if you're a mega star or if you're one of us. If we don't like the way our boss is treating us at work and we just walk out, there's gonna be consequences. We don't have a damn job no more.
Yeah. Never burn bridges, man. I mean, I understand you get mad, but you got to remember. But $1 billion companies usually have a lot of pull and a lot of plug, as I like to call it. So you got to be careful of burning those bridges.
You made a lot of money at that company as well.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Become a household name. You don't get to have roles in The Mandalorian without the WWE.
Well, and that's something that some of these guys forget. You brought up and I don't think he's forgot it. Brian Danielson, he didn't forget it because the way he left the company, I thought he left the right way. Moxley left the right way. He said Moxley, Daniel Bryan, none of them guys would have got the money they got at AEW if they wouldn't have been in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't have got those paydays. CM Punk. CM Punk would have just been a Ring of Honor. That's all he would have been in. He wouldn't have got the money he got with AEW, but if he hadn't been in WWE.
Yeah. Not to mention the WWE gave CM Punk that creative, spotlight. Because I know you're infamous for the pipe bomb, but how many wrestling companies, Vince McMahon always out there, he truly believes any publicity is good publicity. As long as you're talking about the WWE, you're talking about it.
All right, welcome back. Looks like about 20 more minutes to before registration ends.
Yep.
Then after that we have awards at 7.
I have a special guest here in just a minute. The owner of I'll be honest with you, I don't even know his name, but the owner of the
Toys Forever.
Yeah, Toys Forever, the owner, and he also owns quite a few cars himself, of these cars that are out here today. So he's got several of them out there. So he's going to come on there with us and talk a little bit about his store and maybe the cars and the car show and everything.
If you're a fan of car shows, there's a lot of car shows coming up.
Oh yeah, we got a ton of them after he's on the air. We can go over them, and I'll go back out, and we'll check out some more cars. I'll be interested to see what he says of the cars that he owns, what his favorite car is. He's got some cool cars down there. I don't know if you heard me when I was out there. I looked at a Malibu. It was out there, a 69 Malibu, and I owned it. Of course, I never drove, but I had one. Tom took it over, and that was the end of that car. We won't go into this. we won't go into any more of the story. My brother took it over, and
I can already imagine with Tom taking it over.
Yeah, he took it over all right. It didn't last too much longer after that, but that's a whole nother story. I had an old Ford Fairlane too.
Man, there's a lot of nice cars down there.
Yeah. $50. So that means one half of it's $225. So nice little. Still got a lot of time to go, so I'm gonna go up some.
Got a few more minutes of the band, I think, and then we'll probably go back to the DJ.
Yep.
Yeah, I was surprised. I said like I saw Charles.
Oh, there's a lot of cars here.
We walked on down there, and they had a bunch of them down.
Yep.
We saw what's Sammy Lee's brother?
Eddie.
I don't think he noticed who
Who he was.
Noticed who I was. But there he is.
Here we come. Okay, here we go. We have a special guest here. I'd be straight up honest. I don't know your name. What's
That's
your
okay.
name,
I'm Brandon.
Brandon. Okay, we got Brandon, the owner of Forever Toys, going to get on the air with us. How you doing? It's a pretty awesome car show.
Yeah.
I noticed. Want to tell us a little bit about your toy store?
Well, the toy store, we're East Central Indiana's only full-line toy model and hobby store. So we have toys for kids of all ages, educational toys for infants, 7, 8-year-olds, Lego, kites, plastic model kits. Kind of goes along with the car show thing here, all the way up to our remote control cars that'll go 70 to 100 mile an hour. So yeah, we're pretty big kids in that store.
Yeah. Was wanting some specialty toys and puzzles and some different things, and you was the only place I could find them.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it was pretty cool. I had never been in your store until a couple of years ago. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome store.
Well, I'm glad you visited. I tell people, everybody, just visit me once. We'll play hard. We'll get you hooked.
I agree. And I noticed you got quite a few cars here today.
Yeah, I'm somewhat embarrassed to say I brought 10 cars today, but I brought quite a few. Wanted to support the event. It's really cool to have it right in my front yard there at the store. And when I'm not selling play toys, I got the cars in my garage and have a lot of fun doing that.
Did you bring all of them that you have? Or do you have?
Oh, I got more. I brought all the runners today. Let's put it that way. There's always projects to be done. Yeah.
What's your? And I'm not a big car guy.
That's fine.
I'll be honest with you. What's your favorite car?
So the problem, people ask me that all the time, and I like each of them for different reasons. I tell them that's why you got to have a whole bunch of them. It's like changing clothes; you have a different one for every day, they each do different things. So I got my Viper down there, and that's just a whole animal in and of itself. My pet's a big sofa you get to drive. The Corvairs are real sporty, so that's the DeLorean. That's your pop culture reference car. So each one does a different thing, which makes it fun.
What was the first car that you bought? That type of car?
So the first old car I bought, it's a '67 Corvair coupe. It's a bright yellow car. It's sitting there on the corner. That's the first one I started with, and I've kept it since then. I just buy more.
Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome.
You go to a lot of different car shows?
Shop our schedule. We work Tuesday through Saturday, and a lot of car shows happen on Saturday. So that means I got to go to work and I can't get to do car shows. But they brought it to me today. It works out nice.
Yeah.
But the Sunday shows, we try to get out here and there. And if we don't have a show, we my partner and I, we like to go for pizza up at Bad Dad Brewery, or go to Ivanhoe's, or go down to 1000 Degree Pizza, or out to Pete's Duck Inn in Albany. It's fun. It's a fun reason to go eat. It's a good reason to drive the car somewhere.
Yeah.
So last night Elm Street we had. So yeah.
You guys ever did the Kamak show? The car?
Yeah. Absolutely. Did change this year, but I'm not one day this year because the weather's been yucky. But but they do Sunday shows, so we go out there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, again, I've about the only car shows I've been to has been the ones James Dean.
Sure, yeah, we do that one. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
we do Ducktail in Gas City, but it's a big party no matter how you cut it.
Yeah.
Twisted Wrenches, and that's the one that Lisa and them are involved in.
Yeah. Lisa Full Heart and James. I've known James for years because James has bought model kits for me since I worked at Gupta's years ago. I've known James for a long time.
Yeah, that's my wife's best friend.
Okay. Yeah.
They were with because they live just right down the street from me.
There you go. And James's dad, Dave, he's also a customer. He flies model airplanes. He's got old cars too. So
That's awesome.
You say you have the gas-powered remote controls? Is that what you were talking about? That 170?
I have gas-powered controls, but that's not what you want. They aren't fast. People think that's a total myth. The electrics are where it's at, and those are the ones that run the high speeds, and that's what we usually keep. I can do what people call the gas cars. They're actually nitromethane and methanol. It's a whole different fuel, but yeah. The electric's where it's at.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I learned something today.
There you go. That's a common thing. I debunk that myth almost every day. So,
is there a car or type of car that you don't have that you would really like to have?
Oh, in the unobtainium department, I'd like to have a 48 Tucker torpedo, but there are only 43 of those in the world, and I'm not in the market to afford that right now. In the probably achievable stuff, I'd like to have a 72 Buick Riviera, the boat tail Riviera. That hopefully soon list.
My dad had a Riviera, but it wasn't no 72. But
he had a Riviera. The ribs, I mean, they were the Buick's personal luxury car. I mean, they were nice. All of them are nice cars, but the 71, 72, 73, they call them the boat tail Rivies, and they're the.
I say I didn't have a 72, but I might be wrong.
It had a big long rear window. It came into a pointed boat tail on the rear is what they called them.
I'm trying to remember what year that would have been. I was still in.
I know
I was in middle school. That was 78.
Okay.
And his one the new one.
A real nice Monte Carlo, older one. I can't remember what year that was. It was in I want to say 70s.
Yeah, he had a nice Monte Carlo. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't remember. I can't remember the exact year on it.
Sure. Yeah, that's how it is. Good memories, no matter what. That's how I look at it.
They get. My cousin ended up with it, and it didn't last very long after that.
Okay.
Again, give your store hours again. So
Okay, store hours. Yeah, so we're Toys Forever's open 11 to 7 Tuesday through Friday and 10 to 6 on Saturdays. Every week we're there.
First-hand experience. If you're something that you can't find, you probably got it there.
If I've got a way to get it, I'll try to get it. Yeah, I always tell people, put me to work. If you don't see it, worst I can say is I can't do it, but I'll try.
Yeah, my grandson had a specific list, and I work at Walmart.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I went there, and went everywhere, looked online. Some places will take a long time to get.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody came in and told me, said, try over here. So I came to your store, and you had everything I needed.
Perfect. I'm glad we could help out.
Didn't have to order nothing. Which I'm not much on ordering stuff. And, I like to be able to see it.
Oh, absolutely.
In my hand. So, you guys got an awesome store.
I'm that way too. I like hands-on first. Yeah. In fact, every time I buy something, I try to buy local. First thing I do, I find a local place if I can.
Yeah, well, because if you order something, I hate to say it, sometimes you just don't know what you're getting.
Very true. Mm-hmm.
Yep, definitely.
And then, of course, you buy local, you can support your neighbors, and they help pay for car shows like this and baseball teams and all the cool stuff that we like to do in our community. And Muncie's such a great place. So I like to
just rebuilding and getting back, getting better again. So.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm glad they're starting to do more events down here like they used to.
Yeah, we got this, and then we got coming up in a few weeks. There's going to be the game night will be coming up, and we get to August. They're going to do I forget the name of it, but it's a combination of what used to be Summer Heat and the End of Summer Jam and Rib Fest. Kind of, they're all combined together into one event. That should be pretty cool. I'm excited about that.
I think they said it's August 6th, and I think it's called Fired Up.
Fire Up Downtown, maybe is what it's called. Exactly. It's a new name.
I seen it advertised here a couple months ago, and I, of course, called my son because it said something about barbecue ribs. Which,
that's the Rib Fest part. Yeah.
And then it also said something else that me and him like, hot and spicy foods.
Okay.
So it mentioned that, and then it also mentioned the balloons. So I said, I'm in.
Very cool.
So, way in live music. I love live music.
That'll be on that. We had the first Thursday this last weekend in the yard sale, and I was down in Lafay Pegues and John Tom's barbecue sauce. I bought some of that for my house, and he's got the sneaky hot. If you like the hot, it's good stuff. So,
I get I didn't get to sneak fresh time.
They sell it fresh time.
We were just talking about that.
And that's a Muncie product. I love that.
Yeah, definitely. They had a hot pickle that they sold. It was Indiana, probably. I don't think it was Muncie.
Okay, sure,
And they quit selling it.
Oh man!
And I loved it.
I love pickles.
He loved it too. Till he ate too many of the hot ones and killed himself.
Yeah, it's worth it.
So, but hey, thank you for coming on.
Thanks for having me down, guys. I appreciate it.
Definitely come check out Forever Toys, and we still got a couple hours of the car show. So come check it out.
We'll be open till 7 or in there.
Well, hey, it was great to meet you. And
nice to meet you too. Yeah,
appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, thanks for coming out and helping us too.
It's been awesome. I think we're going to try to come out for the festival in August.
All right, wonderful. We'll be here too.
Yeah, and I think we're going to be in a couple of these car shows.
Yeah, we've had people come up talking to us about car shows.
Good deal. Yeah,
and that was kind of the thing. We're big community guys. Me and him coached wrestling and baseball.
Okay,
here
excellent.
In Muncie for about 28 years. We had 3 leagues and stuff, and I did it for 28 years, and I got out of it about 8 or 9 years ago. So now, get back in the community a little bit.
Yeah,
I kind of like to do that.
We do a lot of sports and pro wrestling.
Okay.
DCCW.
Well, Terry comes in once in a while. We help support that.
And, we we broadcast all their shows for them.
Okay.
So
we've been going all over.
This is our first time doing a car show.
Cool. And so some of the high school kids like Jason Orr, I've known Jason and his mom for a long time. He's doing a pretty good job. So,
he played in our baseball league and wrestled.
Yep.
Yeah, his mom runs Hollywood Salon. She cuts my hair. So
I understand.
There you go. Cool. I'll let you guys get back to doing this, but thanks for having me down.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. See you, man.
Yes, I'll tell you, I'll hit that link and I'll go out and do some.
Pretty good on the floor like that.
I'll go out and oops, I shouldn't have done that. I was gonna give you those so you can go over those, and I'll hit the link and go out there and check out some more cars. If that's cool with you.
Yeah.
All right.
What's she doing?
I don't know. Maybe she poured water in that or something, because I ain't. Yeah, once I see you pop up there, I'll add you back to it. All right. Emerald.
All of them are still one more. Yeah,
Yeah, they're all here. Trying to get where I can see a little better. Yep, you're good.
Okay, well, I'm Tony. Gonna go back out here. We're gonna check out some more vehicles. I'll maybe go some different areas that I didn't go before. Down here in Muncie, it's an awesome downtown car show. You can come and check out this show. It's absolutely free. I don't know if I got about 4 minutes left. You can still register a car for $10, I believe. But that's about the end. But the car show will still be going on to 7 p.m. They'll give out the awards at 7 p.m. for this awesome car show here downtown Muncie.
I know there's over 100 cars down here.
Yep. Just awesome show here in Muncie, Indiana, downtown. Chris, what's those charities again this show's for?
Home Savers and Secret Families. Did you hear me?
Yeah. That's two great charities, two awesome charities, and it's great. I know they raised about $1,700 a piece for both those charities last year, hoping to do at least that or better this year. We'll go down this side street here and hit these few that we didn't hit before, and then I'll go to the other side street.
There's cars. If you're familiar with there's cars roundabout on Walnut Street till Jackson Street. And they got cars everywhere. If you're a car fan, this is where you'd want to be at today.
There's an old Ford Mustang. It's awesome.
Oh, that's a nice one.
My brother Steve had one similar to that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a nice car too.
Yeah, it is. That's awesome. We'll head down to this other side street, and then I'll go down towards the Commons a little more because I didn't go down that far last time.
Yeah, there's Terry Coons Jr. has a nice gremlin down there.
Down there close to the Commons?
Yep.
Okay, well, I'll check it. I got to give this little car a little love here. I'm sure you've probably seen it, but.
Oh, yeah. I was checking that out. This a kid built that.
You built it? That's pretty awesome.
What'd you say?
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I was reading that sign. It said he built it and everything. It's pretty cool.
Well, there's a nice old truck here. That brown one. I think it's brown. I like that one too. I like the colors of it.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll head down, check out some more cars. Then I might stop and here a little bit, see if we can get a couple, maybe an owner or something of one of these cars, see if they want to come on with us. Tell us a little bit about what it takes to. That's something I know nothing about. I'm not a car guy at all. I know it's a lot of time and a lot of money, but I know some people really love it and do great jobs with it. Well, just like that guy we just had on, the owner of Forever Toys. I mean, sounds like he has a blast with it.
Oh, yeah.
There's that Viper he was talking about. I really like this car here he's got, this old car.
Oh, yeah.
I really enjoy it. That's nice. And then, of course, the DeLorean.
Like he said, everybody knows the DeLorean from the movie.
Because of a movie. That's the nice car there. That Cutlass. Pretty sharp.
Yep.
Well, the band's still playing.
Oh, are they? Yep.
Nice GTO.
Oh yeah, that GTO is awesome.
Yeah.
Inside of the barn, you got a tank right. I think they're
Like I said, there's over 100 cars here. If you, they'll be here till awards are at 7, so you still got time to come out and check it out here downtown Muncie on Walnut Street.
Awesome Camaro there. That's awesome.
Yeah, that one's cool too.
Wonder how much a car like that'd be worth.
Oh man, it's hard to say, man. Because like I said, I was watching some of that Meacham Auto auction the other day.
Yeah.
And there was cars on there selling for like $280,000.
Yeah, I believe it. Well, just like that guy from Forever Tour said, one of the cars he'd like to have, he never would be able to afford.
I was like, man. It was actually, well, you probably saw it when Joey Owens was down there.
Yeah.
It was that car he was showing. It got up to over $200,000.
Really?
The one that day, the one he had on video.
Yeah.
They were trying to get like 280 for it, whoever it was, and it was up to like 240 or something when the video cut off.
Huh. I wonder, he didn't tell us how many cars he didn't have running. The guy from the toy place, he didn't tell us how many cars he didn't have running that he was working on.
Yeah, he didn't say that. He just said what they brought all of his runners.
Yeah, I wonder how many more he had.
They'll be good.
Oh, you're down the side street there.
Down at one side street, and I'm gonna go down the other side street, and then I'm gonna head down towards the Commons. There's a lot of cars here.
Hey.
087 078
That's what you did? You portal? Okay.
099 and 091.
Who are you talking to?
Come on down and get your dirt prize.
Here's a nice car. Yeah, the DJ's back.
Yep.
Are we okay, or do we?
DJ's back.
Hey, we're okay because we're on YouTube. What's a nice stingray?
I was talking and he stopped and was looking at the tree.
So me and Chris had went for a walk to get something to drink.
Hey, what happened? I can't see you.
What?
What happened? I can't see you. Can you see anything?
I can see you.
Okay, here we go. I can see you now.
I can see you.
So is Terry's son's car in the Commons Park?
He's on the if you're walking toward that stage, he's on the left-hand side in the grass.
Okay. People waving at me, and I don't know who the hell they are.
That happens all the time.
Having a clue.
Again, we're live downtown Muncie Downtown Car Show.
Hey, how's it going? All kinds of people saying hi to me. I don't know who the hell they are.
Is just now ending, but awards aren't till 7, so you still have plenty of time to come check it out. Free, don't cost nothing to get in and walk around and look at these. Not it looks like they've added even more cars since I was down there.
Yeah, I'd say so. There's a nice Cutlass here.
Oh, he's
Go up on that Gremlin.
tell you what, it's you don't see many of them Gremlins.
No.
And
Nope.
it's nice too.
Yeah, it is. Not crazy about the color.
He said he got that about 3 years ago.
Really?
And basically done everything to it to get it back looking good. A guy was getting ready to take it and turn it into a drag car.
Really?
He got it from the guy and was able to. They got it from the guy and was able to.
That's something you don't see much anymore. Old Sunbird.
Buy it from the guy and able to.
Let's see if we're going to get up here to shade.
Say registration is ended, but they're supposed to do awards at 7, so we've got a couple hours.
Here we go. I'm gonna show you how to go. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left.
You're right down there and everything.
I walk you by yourself. I walk you by yourself.
That's another thing. Hey, there's food vendors here too. If you come down, look at some cars, get you some food. I know you had a chicken on a stick that looked real good.
Hey, it was good.
Playing some we were lucky enough to see him in concert a few times.
Yep. Yeah. I wish I'd have got to see him one more time. But...
No, he was what? But hell, wasn't he close to 70 the last time we saw him?
He was in the 60s last time I know.
60s. I know he was getting up there.
Still one of my favorites of all time, Chris. I think it might have been your first one, that one at Riverfest.
No. First time I saw him was at that first Riverfest we went to.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the very first one.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the last time we saw him.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying one of my favorites. Concerts, probably that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was crazy. They didn't even have like a cover on the stage. It was pouring down rain, and they just kept playing.
Oh, man, it poured too, man.
But I think so he didn't care. Yeah, I think he was about as drunk as half the people out there standing to the raid. So I don't think he really cared.
Well, he definitely wasn't as drunk as the dude from Molly Hatchet.
Oh no,
he was throwing up off the side of the stage.
Dude from Molly Hatchet couldn't even come to the autograph thing afterward.
He was tore up.
The rest of the band was out there. They're
like my favorites. I mean, we've been to some other real good Rib Fest. The ones in Columbus, Ohio is awesome. More rib vendors, but the ones with the bands were outstanding, and I really miss them.
The ones that had an indie, because they always had good bands. Man.
We seen we seen Casey and the Sunshine Brand, Doobie Brothers, Hall & Oates, 38 Special a couple of times,
Night Ranger,
Eddie Money, Night Ranger,
Tesla.
There's more. I know that we're forgetting. Hootie and the Blowfish.
Saw Hootie and the Blowfish, I think 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
And to believe it or not,
it didn't make any sense.
It was always be on a Sunday. They were always at Sunday night because it was always a holiday weekend. But it was always that Sunday night, and they'd have one of the rowdiest crowds. It would be full of college kids.
Did Labor Day weekend, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Labor Day. But it'd be full of college kids. Hootie and the Blowfish is great. Who else? We saw Candlebox.
Seen a bunch of great bands.
Puddle of Mud. We saw
not a huge name. His dad was a huge name.
Shooter Jennings.
Shooter Jennings. Yep. He was really good. Oh, another one we really liked, Morris Day and the Time.
Morris Day and the Time. And then what was the one that used to be on Bob and Tom? Older guy. We saw him.
Oh, Duke Tomato.
Yeah, Duke Tomato. We saw it.
Duke Tomato. I don't think you was there, but me and your mom went and seen the Motown Review, and they were really outstanding.
I think Duke Tomato was. I remember Uncle Tom went with. That was when Uncle Tom went with us.
Yeah, he went to Eddie Money one. Yeah,
I think Duke Tomato played that night as well.
Yeah, Duke Tomato played before him. That was really good. It was really good. Heck, we'd go down there. There was times we went down there. It'd be 4 days Rib Fest. Me and Chris would go all 4 days. And there were sometimes we'd go when it started and didn't leave till it ended. It started at 11. We'd get there maybe 1 o'clock when the band started, and we'd stay there till it closed.
Oh, yeah.
One year it poured down rain. We went down there anyway, and they didn't even have it.
I was on the Monday.
Yeah, we went some ribs.
We went for that last day, and we got there. They'd already closed. Yep. Well, we went down there on either a Saturday or Sunday to watch Tesla and I think was it Tesla and Night Ranger that same day?
Maybe.
And I remember it was pouring down rain, and they closed it for a little while. Then they opened it back up and let people back in.
Yeah, they had the last 2 concerts. Yeah, because it thundered and lightning and a lot of stuff. Yeah,
that's when we was over with the White Castle.
Yeah,
always seem to find us.
Yep, always. I don't know, man. What would be all the concerts we've seen there at that Rib Fest? What would be your favorite one?
Oh man, I'm probably gonna say that first one just because it was basically the first concert I'd ever been to.
You was only what, 14, 15?
I think I was 14 or 15. I think I was 15. I was a freshman. I remember that. I know I was a freshman in high school, and
well, I heard about Rib Fest.
That was the
very first Rib Fest they had, and I think it might have been the first night or the second night.
It was a Friday night.
Friday night, so they probably started on Thursday. And we heard, and of course we went there and never been, and the place they talked about was Johnson's.
You heard on Bob and Tom.
Heard on Bob and Tom. So we got in line, stood in line for an hour and a half to get Johnson's ribs, which they were outstanding anyway. They were fantastic. Some of my favorite Johnson's.
Because back then, me and you both used to listen to Bob and Tom all the time.
Yeah, and so we went down there and went for the Eddie Money concert, and we just had a blast. There was a motorcycle gang there, and probably a good thing because we had a problem with a guy, and the guy from the motorcycle gang took care of that problem pretty quick. But anyway, it was a lot of fun. That's probably my favorite too. Doobie Brothers I really enjoyed.
Doobie Brothers are real good.
And of course,
I'll tell you somebody we didn't mention that was real good, and it's probably one of my favorites because my son Austin was with us, and he really loved it. Was Peter Frampton.
Peter Frampton, and then there's another one too that I forgot about. Lead singer of Poison.
Brett Michaels.
Brett Michaels. He He was real good there.
I what you got. Austin went with you
Okay.
and Mom, but I didn't get to go to that one. I think I might have been umpiring baseball that weekend or
Okay.
something.
Okay.
But
Doobie Brothers was awesome.
so when me, you, and Austin went to that Frampton that night, because Austin was all about it. Liberty, they were giving away free tickets. They were giving away the free VIP tickets, but
Yeah.
you had to be over by the tent, and like you had like 5 minutes to claim them or something. And Austin maybe stood by that tent with him until he saw somebody get those tickets, because he had it in his head that we were going to win those tickets.
Yeah.
That was the same about Michael Jackson poster.
Well, he won one.
Yeah.
The first try, luckily, and then he thought that he could do it.
When in basketball games, everybody knows the rims are the same exact size or a little bit smaller than the damn ball.
And the worst thing happened, he got one on the very first try. Well, he decided he wanted to win another one, and he wanted to try 1,500 times, and he couldn't do it again.
And he was, man,
it was crazy.
He was tore up.
Yeah.
He laughs about it now, but that,
Yeah, his favorite concert, if I remember, probably that REO Speedwagon we seen there at Ball State, because he was in second row.
no favorite. I thought we were just talking
I'm
about
talking
Rip
about
Fest,
Austin's
right?
favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, that REO Speedway. Yeah, he loved that. My favorite of all time, it's probably going to be when me and you went and watched Mellencamp at Ball State,
Yeah.
because we were
So close.
second row, right in the center of the stage, and plus we're both big Mellencamp fans.
Yeah,
So
that's probably my favorite too. I can't.
Alice Cooper, I went and watched Alice Cooper open for the stage show made it cool.
Concert
And Rob Zombie was cool because of the stage show.
The concert I really liked was Mellencamp, and it was his. It was right after the. Well, I actually got to see him open up, but in Muncie, in Indianapolis, he was co-headline, and it was the American Fool, the Jack and Diane. It's just when he started hitting it big, and then the next tour was the album with Crumbling Down and all that, and I went to that concert, and it was awesome.
You already know that's my favorite song.
Yeah, but what was the first 30 minutes was all old songs that he made the band learn, because the sound he wanted to get for that album, and he made them learn all these old songs. So they decided they did 30 minutes of all them old songs to start the show. It was really awesome.
So, like old cover songs?
Yeah, it was old cover songs.
That'd be cool.
It was really awesome.
Tell you another one we went to was Mellencamp when Fogerty.
Yeah, it was really good.
I mean, you went to that was.
Yeah, Fogerty was awesome.
Because Fogerty opened up for him, and then Mellencamp played in the Fogerty.
We went to see Fogerty another time too.
Yeah, by himself.
Yeah, I've been to a lot of good concerts.
Tom Petty's right up there is one of my favorites I've ever been to. I got to see him one time back in 2000. And I wish I'd have. Yeah, it sucked just because a couple months before he passed away, he was here in Indiana, and I was on call for work and didn't go.
Yeah.
And didn't even get no damn calls to work that night. I kicked myself all the time for that. I wish I'd have went, because
I seen Tom Petty. It was at a tennis court. They had these tennis courts they just built, and they was using it as a concert venue. And Tom Petty played there, and it was really, really good.
I saw him. It was either 99 or 2000, and it was the Wallflowers tour.
Okay.
And then Grandma stole my CD.
Yeah, yeah, I know about that. Paid it 2 million times.
Oh, she loved that.
Wore
CD.
it out, and had to get a new one.
Oh yeah, she loved that CD. But it's awesome. It's probably he had all. I mean, don't get me wrong. Tom Petty had all kinds of the beginning song to the end. It was probably one of his better CDs you can play. I mean, I can just let that CD play.
Yeah.
Which I can't most of this stuff because I'm a big
Yeah.
Tom Petty fan.
Yeah.
But even if you were with a big Tom Petty fan, you could let that one play.
Yeah.
Other than it don't have like American Girl and some of those on it, but I mean that was one of his big albums. Eddie Money was always one of my favorites to go see. He always put it on.
I don't understand why Eddie Money, and there's a lot of other bands too, not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It don't make any sense to me.
I love that song. Give me some water. Song that's played on the radio all the time.
No, it wouldn't have hit. It wouldn't top 40 hit.
And it's one of my
Yeah.
favorites. Don't get me wrong, 2 Tickets to Paradise,
Yeah.
and Shakin' and all them, but she take off to?
I don't know.
She probably done snuck in there and got her a damn margarita. She's been talking about it all day.
I tell you what, this is an awesome event. There've been a lot of people come through.
And now now that the sun's getting over a little bit, it's not as bad, man. I'm already good. Look,
There's a lot of cars here.
oh yeah. Got a
From that guy was talking about the wrestling.
no. I'm almost here. So Michael Carroll. I'm gonna write that name down. And I'll send him a message. He said that he's big GW. He probably watches a lot of wrestling stuff.
Well, speaking of wrestling, hey, we're gonna do a show tomorrow night. Live watch along. Hell in the Cell starts at 8 p.m. They're a live premium show. They don't call them pay-per-views no more. But anyway.
I still call it pay-per-view.
Yeah, I was talking about this earlier, Chris. What I like about this show, and I hear people bitch, but like you said, we talked before. WWE, they're gonna bitch no matter what they do. But what's interesting about this show, the main event is going to be the Hell in a Cell match with Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. They've got a bunch of undercard talent on there. There's not going to be Roman Reigns, not going to be on there. The Usos ain't going to be there. Randy Orton ain't going to be there. Riddle ain't going to be. But they're giving all these other guys opportunity. Well, people bitch, well, where's all the star power? Well, then they bitch about the undercard.
Yeah.
So no matter what they do, they can't win.
Well, because they always bitch at WWE buries people, young talent, and then you're bitching about it. So
well, they're trying to get characters in.
And here's another thing that makes me mad. If WWE would have took somebody out on a stretcher on Sunday at a pay-per-view, took him out on a stretcher like that, and then have him on their show on Wednesday cutting a promo, people would have buried them. And all you hear people talk a great MGS promo. I heard it was real good. And it probably was because he can talk. But if WWE could have done the exact same thing and people would have buried WWE, well, I don't know, said you took him out on a stretcher. How's he already back?
Well, their argument's going to be, and I know they would have buried WWE, but the argument AEW would use right now is, everybody knows it's fake, basically. But if WWE says it's fake, it's the worst thing in the world to say that. But anyway, that it's fake and it's all. And bottom line is, just like they said about CM Punk, oh, that was a pipe bomb. It was a shoot. No, it wasn't. Maybe they said some things pissed him off. But anytime that Vince McMahon wanted to cut him off,
he could.
He told him, you can say what you want, and if there's a problem, I'll cut you off. So the same thing was done here. Yeah. With no way that an executive is going to let him say all them things unless he's going to let him say it. Yeah. He can turn them off anytime he wants to.
But don't get me wrong, it's smart for business to let him say some of that stuff. It is. That's why you think Vince let CM Punk do it.
But you know why?
Because Vince knows. Vince.
But you know why? No. They say that he got the pop. They didn't get the reaction. And the fans.
They only have one choice now. They got to turn him babyface. Well, he turned babyface that night.
He did it himself because the fans, when he came to the ring, started booing him. And by the time the end of that segment, they were cheering him because of what he said. And what he said was, to a certain degree, was the truth, Chris. I mean, what he said. He said,
I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Some of the stuff, don't get me wrong, saying that some of the guys WWE can't lace his boots, that's not true. But that stuff, and he knows that. But the other left MLW and went there, and he got a contract between $40,000 and $70,000. Okay. Well, they did. He's been one of the top acts all this time, and I know he probably got a raise, and he might be making $250,000, $300,000, $400,000.
He's still not making what he's worth.
But not when you compare to what they're using him for, what he's drawing in, compared to some of the other guys. Okay, there's a perfect example. They're saying they're paying guys like Mark Henry and the Big Show and a lot more money than he makes. Yeah, and they're not. And don't get me wrong, they may be doing great behind the scenes.
Yeah, but they're not.
No. And bottom line, can you really say CM Punk sold more tickets than MJF? I doubt it.
And MJF, I'll be honest with you, he's not great in the ring. Anybody wants to argue with me about that, we can argue till you're blue in the face. He's not great. I think
he's got.
He's gotten better.
Yeah,
but he's not great.
But Chris, you don't have to be great in the ring. Dusty Rhodes.
I know you don't have to be great, but I just hate people that try to say that he's such a great in the ring. No, he's getting better in the ring, but he's one of the best on. He knows he's not the greatest ring. He knows what he's good at, and he's able to take that to the next level.
Well, the key that he said was, and some of the stuff he said. Here's some of the stuff he called out, and he wasn't even calling out WWE guys. He was calling out some of the guys, some of the young guys, and I think some of them he was calling out was guys like Sammy Guevara and some. He said, "I'm not just out here a spot monkey doing spots." He said, "I'm not here doing moves, reckless moves, dumping people on their head and about hurting them." You know, and calling out some of these guys. And it's true, some of the stuff he's saying. He said, "I make you," and he does. He makes them. Wrestling was built on stories and characters. It's not built on moves. Anybody thinks it is a moron. I'm sorry. You're not going to make big money on moves.
And that's why, like, a lot of people hate on NXT so much. NXT is not as bad as people try to make it out to be.
No, it's just well. The problem is, Chris.
Everybody wants the black and gold back.
You know, I'd like to have it back too, but it would have been great if it could have kept black and gold. Well, Triple H tried. He knew what was coming. He tried to start another and keep black and gold. Vince wouldn't have it because really people were saying NXT, and were saying screw WWE. It was never meant to be a competition against yourself, and that's what it kind of became. And so Vince got rid of it. Vince killed it. He did. He killed it.
But even the new NXT is still most weeks better than Dynamite.
I don't disagree with you. Just because they're learning how to tell stories, they're learning how to do stuff properly.
And all these people are going to be mad. As soon as MJF's contract's up, he's probably going to be in WWE.
It's a possibility.
It won't surprise me at all if he is. Are all these people going to try to bury him like they did Rhodes? Probably not.
Oh, probably. They'll be mad if he leaves.
You think they'll turn on him like they did Cody?
Yep.
And people are saying now that WWE's burying Cody. How are they burying Cody? They're making him he's the number one guy.
He's number one.
The number one story. They're making him the number one.
He's the number one guy on Raw. And if the rumors are true, plans could have changed. The rumors went that on Money in the Bank, July, whatever that is, I think July 2nd, that he's going to win Money in the Bank. The rumor is on July 4th that he's going to cash it in on Roman Reigns and become the next champion.
I don't know. People might really turn on Rhodes then. Because it's weird to say because people hated on Reigns for so long.
Yeah.
But he's the hottest thing going right
I agree. I don't know that you want Reigns, and they may not pull the trigger, but that was one of the rumors. Yeah. The thing of it is, though, do you need to have a Reigns and Rock feud? Do you need the belt?
I don't think you do.
Because you don't want the Rock to beat Reigns, especially if he's got the belt.
No, because if he does have the belt, and if it can't be, it's going to have to be a disqualification or something where because you don't want Rock to have the belt.
Yeah,
he don't need the belt.
No, but dude, I like what WWE
is
really
doing. Who are they pushing more than Rhodes besides Reigns? And really, Reigns has gotten so big now they really don't have to push him as much.
I tell you, a guy they're kind of pushing in a way is Riddle. They're pushing Riddle towards the top.
I don't think they're pushing him more than Rhodes.
No.
I don't know how anybody, if you can objectively watch it and say that they're burying Rhodes.
He beat the Miz. You know.
I would like to see MJF and the Miz, just because of both of them's talking ability. They could be interesting storyline.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They could have MJF attack Maurice. They could have MJF attack Maurice or do some kind of that old school stuff.
Well, see,
you know what I mean?
The thing about MJF,
it could work
too, is that one of his best friends, roads are tight.
That don't surprise me.
You know, so
I think Cody done a lot for MJF in AEW.
Well, the rumors came out here this past week. Billy Ray said that he thinks one of the reasons Cody left was because of change of plans. That instead of pushing the young guys, Khan went to getting all these old WWE guys, and the plan changed, and I don't think Cody. That's not what Cody wanted to do. You know? They said that.
Because Cody probably told MJF and some of these guys, "Hey, we're pushing you guys." And
bottom line, Darby Allin was moving. Where's Darby Allin now? He steps down. He just got beat by the Red Dragon on the last pay-per-view. He's taking steps down. Ain't nobody gonna convince me in it. The crowd may still love him, but he's took a step back. And Orange Cassidy ain't nowhere to be seen.
People can say what they want, but that last pay-per-view, and it's supposed to be their WrestleMania, it wasn't a very good pay-per-view. But it wasn't a great pay-per-view.
1 to 10, what do you give it?
I'd give it probably maybe a 7.
That's as high as I could go.
I was going to say 6.5 to 7.
I was going to say I've been, and okay, now this will really piss people off. Why you give WrestleMania?
WrestleMania this year? I'd have gave WrestleMania a 9.
I think it's one of the top 5 WrestleManias of all time.
Yeah, I enjoyed WrestleMania.
And I tell you what, that back.
And a lot of people try to shit on night 1 of WrestleMania. Well, I thought good.
Yeah, I don't know which was better, man. Both were good. Most people like Billy Ray Nim thought night 1 was better than night 2.
I've heard a lot of fans talk about how bad night 1 was. I'm thinking
said they had a bunch of filler matches. I don't know what they're talking about.
But a lot of them people are AEW homers as well too.
Hey, Chris, the first 2 hours of that last pay-per-view, the first 2 hours of that AEW pay-per-view was not very good. It really wasn't.
The first 2 matches were terrible. Then you kind of got saved by that one match.
Black
Aleister Black
and them guys, yeah.
That was, I like that match. But then you had another couple matches after that.
Yeah.
You know, the Punk and Hangman Page match ended up being all right. It started off super slow.
I was shocked. Bleacher Report didn't give them the A's like they normally do. You know, they give a couple A's I didn't think deserved A's, but they give one the match that we really like. Jericho did.
I think that was one of the better matches on the card.
Yeah. I liked it.
It was a train wreck, but it had to be a train wreck.
But because it wasn't a pure wrestling match, I gave the one with the Red Dragon, what's his name, against Darby Allin,
Yeah.
a little bit over that.
O'Reilly.
Just a little bit over that because I like that match, but just a little bit more than that one. But I can't argue that.
And you know me, I thought that Jericho match was going to be terrible because I said, oh, it's over, but they done it perfect.
Yeah,
and I don't know if that was, I think a lot of that had to do with Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson and Jericho and them and kind of laying that match out.
Yeah, Moxley.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Because
well, like I said, the guys that they got telling stories there know how to tell stories, and people get pissed all they want. The guys that know what they're doing are the WWE guys. I mean, I'm just being honest.
You want to take another short break?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go down and get me another bottle of water, and I got to use the bathroom.
Okay.
You want to take a short break, or you want to stay on?
No, take a short break.
We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
That's a smart man. Man, you know, I would love to sit at a dinner table with Vince McMahon and just pick his brain. Because, you know, I was watching him on the Paul McAfee podcast, you know, the human side of Vince McMahon. But even with seeing the human side, you realize how much of a machine he is by himself.
Still squatting 1,000 pounds, dude. Deadlift 1,000 pounds, I mean.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I agree with you. That Pat McAfee interview was great because it did show it showed people that hadn't seen a human side of him, that side, because you don't really ever get to see that. And I thought that interview was awesome. I couldn't believe it was as long as it was. I couldn't believe he sat there for like an hour and a half. It was an awesome interview.
He wouldn't be where he's at today if he didn't run it like a business. He runs it like a business. And sometimes that's going to piss people off. Sometimes you make hard decisions. But some people may think they're bad decisions, but you know, the buck stops with him. He takes all the heat. I mean, the dude's the man. I mean, good or bad. I mean, he's had to take it, you know. So, and the last quarter they made what, $343 million or last quarter. I mean, the proof's in the pudding. I think if AEW ran a little bit more like a business, I think that they would be further ahead than what they are right now.
Yeah, well, I think the biggest problem is Khan worries so much about the WWE.
Worries about WWE, and he worries about pleasing the fans too much. So sometimes you can worry about pleasing you got to do what's right for the business. Okay, Chris, I'm gonna go ahead and go on with this AEW match with Ricky Starks, Swerve Strickland, and Jungle Boy. I'm a fan of all three. It was decent, little sloppy at times. Love Swerve Strickland, I always did. I that's one guy I don't understand why WWE got rid of. And Strickland actually got the victory. So in that match, it was decent. Then you had the Owen Hart Tournament Women's Semifinal, Britt Baker and Toni Storm. Britt Baker got the win. She moves to the final of that tournament. Really slow moving match. They dependence, and we talk about sometimes some of the matches we see how slow they move and like they're thinking. Both people are thinking while they're doing it instead of just doing it, and that's what that match was in a lot of ways. And then from there we had the Owens Hart men's semifinal. Samoa Joe and Kyle O'Reilly. I thought it was a really good match. I thought it was really good. Samoa Joe won that match and moves on to the finals. I thought Dynamite was a decent show. Kind of like Raw. I didn't think it was great, but I thought it was decent.
Yeah, well, all of it was decent. I didn't see all of it. I did see that match you're talking about, that Starks match. It did look like they were thinking too much. You could tell it looked like they were slowing down a little bit.
Yeah.
You see that sometimes. The nerves can kick in, and sometimes that happens.
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't catch Dynamite, man. I was watching the Celtics.
Yeah. Well, see that. I'm interested. Before we go to SmackDown here and review it, I'm interested to see what since Boston lost last night, what Khan's going to do, because he was so worried about that, and he's got that pay-per-view Sunday night, and he's like, I don't know if the dude does cocaine or what the dude does, but he put out a message, and these guys from Busted Open, I'm on their site, and these people were talking, and the guy said, does anybody understand this message at all? You guys should need to get online and see if you can find the message. It didn't make any sense. He was not doing a show till after the Boston Celtics game was over, and then doing the show. So like having like a 3-hour delay before you do the show, like maybe starting the show the pay-per-view at 11 o'clock at night on Sunday night.
If he moves that pay-per-view to after that playoff game, he will lose so many people watching it. You try to do it at midnight on a Sunday night.
Yep.
That game won't
you
end
got
at least
pool, but you ain't got that pool.
Yeah. Dude, crazy. And do the best you can. I mean, that's the way it is. Okay, going to SmackDown last night. The show opened with the Usos in the ring, and they did pretty good. They kind of did a promo where they act like that they were almost turned babyface in a way, and then of course all of a sudden they tricked the fans. Even got some. You could tell some of the fans. They actually got some of the fans.
Yeah.
I knew where they were going, but they definitely got some of the fans. And then Nakamura came out and went out, and I thought it was a decent opening segment. They're putting a lot of stock in the middle right now. He helped open both shows, Raw and SmackDown, this last week. So I'm glad to see Riddle get that push, get that opportunity. I'm glad Nakamura is back out there. And the Usos, I think, is great. I think before it's all over with, they'll go down as one of the greatest tag teams of all time.
Yes, sir.
I think it's really good. From there, we had supposed to have Ronda Rousey against Raquel Rodriguez, and they had a brief match, couple minutes, and had interference from from State of Baylor and I think Natalia, and so that match ended up being thrown out, and they ended up having a tag team match with Rousey and Rodriguez against Baszler and Natalia, which Rousey and Rodriguez won. It was an okay match, decent. Take on Ricochet and Drew Gulak, and Drew Gulak took the pin there. I think they're doing something with Ricochet and that'll be interesting. Gunther's a man. I think he'll be a huge star. And then we had from there, Los Luthorios defeated Jinder Mahal and Shaky. And Jinder Mahal out, and looks like the 7-foot Shanky's going to turn baby, so looks like he may be turning babyface.
He was getting his groove on.
Yeah, he was getting his groove on. He definitely was. And then in the main event, we had the New Day and Drew McIntyre against Sheamus, Ridge Holland, and Butch, which the New Day got the victory. I thought it was a good match. I thought the show was pretty good. I thought it was a fun show. I thought it was a pretty fun show. If I was giving out my weekly winner this week, it was tough because I thought all 4 shows were pretty even. Back down over NXT this week.
I'm reading this about Khan. Has he lost his damn mind?
What is it?
He says, I'll be able to manage the night, kind of manage the timing and the pace of the evening. I'll make sure that we don't send that big main event fight, that world title fight, and some other great action to. I'm going to hold it back until after the game is over, even if it goes to overtime. We've talked to our pay-per-view providers all over the country and all over the world. With us, it's a holiday weekend, and we're going to have a good time here in AEW. So he's talking about starting the pay-per-view at normal time. And then once they get to a certain point, their bigger matches, they're going to delay them until after the game is over. How are you going to do that?
He's nuts. Just put your show on.
They're gonna put the game up on a Titantron.
That makes them just run your show like normal. Your diehard wrestling fans are going to choose to watch your AEW over the NBA game. You might lose a few people that are Boston Celtics fans or that are Miami Heat fans, but they'll go back and watch it. It's not like they're not going. You might not get that pay-per-view buy, but it's not going to kill your event. You're going to hurt your event more trying to do something like that. Moving it
not
around.
to mention, just the new age of technology. People will watch both.
Yeah.
Well, what would be smarter if he really wants to move it? Why not just start it instead of starting at 8, 9 or 9:30, and your main event matches will be on after that anyway.
Yeah, or start it a little bit earlier. That's a Sunday. Started at 5 or 6 o'clock on a Sunday evening, and have it ended right before the game comes on.
That game comes on at 8:30. Hey, that pay-per-view is going to go 4 or 5 hours for it.
It's going to go 4 or 5 hours?
Yep.
It's going to be longer than that if he delays it. It'll be like 8 hours because the tip-off won't be till after 8:30 for the Boston game. It won't end till 11:30, 11:45.
I know. Mm-hmm. That's why I say start it. If you started at 9, you shouldn't get to your main event matches till about midnight.
Yeah, this article was 2 days ago, so I don't know if he said anything else about it since then.
That was what I was talking about. I think he's on cocaine myself.
Way he worded it during some of this article, it's like, yeah, it didn't make much sense.
Well, what he was making reference to a Manny Pacquiao fight that happened 10, 15 years ago. But he didn't say that, but that's what one of the things he was making reference to about something that happened 10 or 15 years ago.
Well, the other thing is, since we're talking about Tony Khan for a minute, and then he wants to try to take a shot at WWE for moving won their event. They did the event where they were trying to sell like 25,000 tickets. They sold like 17,000 for it or something like that.
Yeah.
So they moved it to a smaller arena. And he's taking shots at them, and they can't even fill up arena that was like 10,000 seats.
Well, a guy on that Busted Open site I look at today, they was talking about that, making fun of Khan because Wednesday night at Dynamite, they only sold about 4,500 tickets in a venue that was set up for about 6,000. And then it showed that they put a bunch of tickets on sale for $9 tickets. And so they showed the venue and showed the $9 seat. And then they were talking about how can he make fun? He said he was going out Dynamite on Wednesday night, 6,000 seats before your big pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And they were making fun of him. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how are you gonna make fun of them when you're not selling out your events either? It's like, dude, you need to think about what you're saying. You make yourself look bad.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Chris, let's talk a little bit right down all the matches because there's about 11, 12 matches. Of course, I'm sure the main event's going to be CM Punk and Hangman Page, I would assume. I'll be honest. I think the match will be good. I haven't been the hype for the match. It's been kind of weird. It's like Punk acts like it's his business and he's trying to get the belt. Hangman acts like he's pissed off and trying to protect AEW from CM Punk. So I don't know who they're going to. A lot of people think he's going to.
I don't know. I don't think Punk needs the belt. I think you leave it on Hangman. I already think you've done his championship reign a little wrong anyway. But it should be a pretty good match. I don't think CM Punk is the same in the ring as he used to be. He's still good, but he's not in his prime like he was 6 or 8 years ago where he could really go. But I'd like to see Hangman Page keep the title.
I think this will be a great match, though. I got faith in Hangman. CM Punk is not the same, but he can still hold his own in the wrestling ring. But Hangman is great. And I think that a lot of that has to do with that New Japan experience because I like to call that real wrestling over there. But I think it's going to be a hell of a match. I don't think CM Punk necessarily needs the title, but I think they're going to still give it to him.
Yeah. Next match, the Hardy Boys and the Young Bucks. How you guys feeling about that match?
The Young Bucks should win.
I would think so. I mean,
yeah.
I'm just kind of, I love it. Like, I feel like nostalgia works when it's not too often. But I think you're going to just see that going forward because of the way technology has advanced. But, you're going to see a kind of on a full-time basis in the new world. But I don't think – I think the Hardys have proven enough. We know they're one of the greatest tag teams ever. I think that could do wonders for the Young Bucks because the Young Bucks can win this match and then get into an amazing storyline where maybe they go on a run winning titles from different companies since it's an open door policy in AEW. So that's just something I think. I like the Young Bucks actually, man. I've been a fan of them since nice. I think they put on some great matches. They have some moves to this day. You'd be like, normal people shouldn't be able to do that and not hurt anybody.
They're having 11 matches on this pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's a big pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's their WrestleMania.
But it's 3 years. It's a 3-year anniversary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a good match. I think the Young Bucks will win. I would assume, unless they're just wanting for that nostalgia reason, maybe to give the Hardy Boys maybe a crack and have one more title reign. I don't know, but I don't see why they would need it. They've proven all they need to prove. I agree with you. And honestly, the Bucks don't need belts either. I mean, people want to see the Bucks. So I mean, you can have them go on a run, but it's not needed. I mean, just their names alone, the fans are going to go see the Bucks. So, uh, I I could care less about, and I hate to say that because especially because Brian Danielson is one of my favorite. But you got the Jericho Appreciation Society against the Blackpool Compact Club and Santana and Ortiz and Eddie Kingston. I just Jericho Appreciation Society just ain't done it for me so far.
No.
No, and I'm a big Jericho fan, but
No,
I haven't been able to. Man, I think this match is overbooked. I think it's overbooked. You have too many guys and you don't too many stars in it for one. You don't need that many guys in that match. I think they overbooked it. I think if it would just been like Jericho and against the Blackpool Combat Club would have been all right. It still wouldn't have probably been the greatest because, like I said, I ain't got behind the Jericho thing. But I think adding another 3 guys in it just overbooks it, makes it a little. It's going to be a little too congested for my liking.
Yeah,
I mean, they might surprise me, but just going into it.
And then the next 2 matches.
What do you think, Rob, about that match?
You know what? I agree with both of you. The Jericho Appreciation Club, the inner circle was so fresh to me, and I just think they're a bunch of inner circle rejects. I agree. I don't really care too much about this match. It can go either way. I do like William Regal with Brian Danielson and John Moxley, but I think that let those dudes run destruction, but don't try to appease too much of the fans when you take away what you're actually trying to get out of this group, which is a group that causes brutality. Don't water them down. So I don't really care about this match. I hope let Eddie Kingston go on. I honestly think Eddie Kingston should go on a little single run. It kind of gives you that Eddie Guerrero feel. The crowd love him. They always chant his name. I think maybe put him in a singles run. At least get him. You can actually do a lot with Eddie Kingston. So I think this match is kind of just thrown in there. They don't really know what to do right now with these guys because they got too many guys and too many storylines going on. So I don't care about this match either way.
Okay, the next match I had was Jurassic Express putting the belts on the line against Team Taz and Swerve and Keith Lee. Which I'm a huge Swerve and Keith Lee fan. Keith Lee was at one time was probably my favorite wrestler. I still ain't been real impressed with AEW run either. We'll see how it goes. What do you think, Chris?
I think it'll be pretty good. I like Keith Lee. I wish they would use Keith with I didn't agree with the way that AEW brought Keith Lee in. I thought they could have used the star power that he had when he was in NXT. They could really use that more to their advantage when they brought him in.
Well, they brought him in.
Push. But I didn't understand why WWE didn't give him a push either. Because I'm saying that I understand WWE wanted them to lose a little bit of weight, if I remember correctly, when they want them to lose some weight.
Yeah, it was just Vince didn't see it in him, I think, more than anything. And it's his company. I don't agree with it. I think Keith Lee could have been a massive star. I think Swerve and Keith Lee is a massive miss for WWE. I think both of them could have been huge stars, especially Keith Lee. And I love. I mean, I think Swerve is different. If I was AEW right now, I'd put the belts on both of them. Jurassic Express. I don't know that they really ain't done a lot for me. I mean, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not putting them down at all. I'm not saying they're not good performers. They are, but it just really ain't done it for me.
Well, I think they've had their run, and it's time to put the belts on somebody else.
Yeah, Tony, I agree. Is something for the immature audience, the kids and things like that. They had their fun with it, they sing their jiggle with their song. But I think, if you want to get that AEW tag team title serious, putting the titles on Swerve and Keith Lee, the limitlessly, man, you got something growing there. You got something because I love the fact that they brought over my guy. Oh my God, I can't think of the tag team name right there. But the real and FTR, I think they were FTR in WWE. I love the fact that they brought them over there. Like those guys they're good, and I like the fact that they're tag team champions. I believe in Ring of Honor.
Ring of Honor and Triple A also.
Yeah. So I think Keith Lee and Swerve be a nice addition to that tag team scene, and you got some great future matches there. There's gonna be some hard hitting matches.
Yeah, I think I just don't see it. I don't see Jungle Boy. I mean, he can do moves, but that's all they are. And moves are great, but you got to have other things with it, and I just don't see it in him. And I could be entirely wrong because I didn't see it. I didn't see it in Chris. You're gonna have to help me out with a couple of the names.
Orange Cassidy.
I didn't see it in Orange Cassidy at first. I thought it was a big joke. I didn't like it, and I became sort of a fan of his. And then the other one,
Darby Allin,
didn't get him at all. And I became a fan of his. I gave it time,
Darby.
And I became a fan of Darby. I didn't get it at first, but
and that's one of the things too. I'm glad you brought that up though, because that's great too. That's a great segue into what we were talking about as far as AEW developing their young talent that they already have. I was like you as well. Orange Cassidy, I was like, oh, this is a funny gimmick. The same thing with Darby Allin. Okay, this is the goth kid. You see his darkness and everything. But then you actually give these guys a chance to develop their stories, and now you look up and they have actual real fans. It's amazing what you can do when you develop your talent.
And honestly, though, Darby, I think, could be further along than he is because he was really moving up. When you run in Bryan Danielson and some of these other guys, Orange Cassidy's took a step back. He was up there, and he's definitely. I mean, because you bring all this talent in, somebody's got to move down, and those guys have moved down. I think, in a way, that's bad for the company.
Yeah,
right, you start your growth.
They're bringing too many people in.
Yeah, too many people that people already know.
He gets so worried about getting them people from WWE that you don't need all of them.
Yeah, I think that was the downfall of WCW. So they had their own, niche. But then, you bringing all these WWE guys to join the NWO, and then you just overstock the NWO with just everybody that you want to get some TV time, and then you oversaturate the product.
Well, you had too many guys with creative control that had Bischoff's ear and had all the ideas that was all benefiting themselves. And instead of pushing guys like Jericho and Eddie Guerrero and Dean Malenko's and those guys, and getting them over more instead of just letting them go to a certain plateau and then knocking them back down.
The cruiserweight division was carrying WCW back in that
day. That
really.
Cruiserweight division was, man, I'm glad you, man, La Parka, Ultimo Dragon, they had what was my boy name, Psychosis?
I know people don't like saying his name, but Chris Benoit.
Chris Benoit was great.
Yeah.
Dean Malenko, the man of 1,000 hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you brought up a great name and don't get mentioned enough. Arthur Dragon is fantastic.
Oh my God.
Fantastic. MJF and Wardlow. How do you think this is going to go?
They should have MJF in. I'm sorry. He's in that AEW league. Like a lot of people didn't like Triple H. But he was the villain that you love to hate. You know what I mean? And I love to hate MJF. I think he's a little snob. He's hilarious. I love the fact that he doesn't care about winning cleanly. So I honestly can build up Warlow. You can build him up through the week. I mean, I saw the last episode when he was in the cage. I mean, the guy breaks off the handcuffs. He gives it to Sean Spears, gives it to all the security team. But then you have MJF winning in the end anyway. I just love that story.
Yeah. I think it would be good for MJF to win, but then how do you? Because this is supposed to be the match where Wardlow would get out of his contract with MJF. So if he loses, how are you going to get him out of his contract? You got to have a match.
Maybe you do a double or nothing and say, okay, if you win the next match, you get the contract in the AEW ring.
You could put an AEW contract up on a ladder match or something.
Yeah. You know, I don't know. I know they're gonna have Wardlow win just to get him out of the contract. I do want to see Wardlow get a push, but I think he still has some developing to do. To me, he still has some developing to do, and I think that was the problem with Braun Strowman. You knew that eventually when you push these guys too fast, and they can't really, you know, I want to see you have a real wrestling match. You know, these big guys should watch film of guys like The Undertaker to see how to wrestle as a big man, you know, to be able to hold your own, because, you know, all those 5-minute squash matches are not going to work with you as a champion.
We hadn't talked about the Samoa Joe match.
No, I didn't have it down. Go ahead. I'd say Adam Cole.
Be a great match. Yeah.
Adam Cole's going to win that. They're going to push Adam. They got to get a way to push Adam Cole. Matter of fact, I think Adam Cole wins the Owen Hart thing, and I think Britt Baker's going to win the Owen Hart thing, so they can both say they're a couple, and they both win the Owen Hart thing.
That should happen. That's beautiful.
A lot of people think Ruby Soho is going to win. I don't think. I think Britt Baker's going to win.
I'd like to see Ruby win it just because she's an Indiana native. She was actually trained here in Indiana at the School of Rock by Billy Rock.
You know what? I love Ruby Soho, but I gotta agree with Tony, man. I think Britt Baker and Adam Cole, two of the hottest things going right now in wrestling. You know, you gotta make sure you put the B and D. You know, Britt Baker, she's nice. You know, I love her personality. I love her mic skills. I love the way she gets in the ring. But she's brutal, and she can really wrestle, and she's really about that action in wrestling. I think that really brought a different light to her, where people start taking Britt Baker for real.
Yeah, it definitely helped. That whole hardcore stuff helped her. I still don't think she's super great in the ring as far as technician. I think she's decent, but her mic skills are fantastic, and that's what's brought her to the. To me, she's the number one woman in AEW, in my opinion, because of her mic.
She's has pushed Adam Cole the right way since he's been over there. To me, it's taking him too long to get. I don't know. It just seems like he should be ahead. He should be higher up in AEW than what he is right now.
I think there's a reason for that. I think Tony Khan worries about what the fans think, and he don't want to. And I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm not saying he's right. But I think in Tony Khan's mind, he don't want to push Adam Cole too far because he was NXT. He was WWE. Body won the belt. Daniel Bryan. If some people think Daniel Bryan should have got the title, but he don't want really WWE guys to hold their belts that much. You know, look at the you know, I can't think of his name, Miro. You know, he came over and he was doing a video game gimmick or whatever he was doing, which was ridiculous. And then finally they pushed him, and he was doing great, and then he got injured, and now he's doing acting. So I don't know what's going on with that. He's going to be in a CBS TV show. So, but pushes those guys because I think he worries too much about the fans. I think he needs to work again. I think he needs to run it more like a business.
Yeah, I want to see Adam Cole eventually get the title. To me personally, besides John Moxley, I think his debut was one of those times I got like really excited. You know, I was up there doing, boom, I do the whole little sticker. He's one of those wrestlers. He has it all. He has great mic skills. He can definitely hold his own in the ring. I mean, he's one of those superb wrestlers to me. I've seen him have some great matches. He got the swagger. He got the look. He got the charisma. I mean, the whole thing with him in the Undisputed Era, how they're bringing, like, kind of merging that with the Bullet Club because it shows both aspects of his life. And wherever he goes, he's a Adam Cole. I really compare him to Shawn Michaels to me. He has that right. You know, when Shawn Michaels started really finding his groove in wrestling, after he, separated from Margie Jannetty and became the Heartbreak Kid, he started to find his swagger. And I just think Adam Cole has that. Like, he's it. You know how people say you got that it factor? He's one of those guys. Like, even if he doesn't have the title, he's a big name choice to put the title on.
Yeah, the only really knock you can say on Adam Cole is his size. He's a little small. Other than that,
yeah, but even with that,
other than that, you can't
I believe that when you have that athleticism, you can make up for that. Like, Shawn Michaels wasn't particularly a big guy, but if you looked at what he can do in the ring and that spunk and that, I think of that one match with Psycho Sid in WrestleMania, Royal Rumble '97, and he carried that because Michaels had a great freaking match. You know what I'm saying? He held his own. Because Shawn Michaels could just wrestle a mock and have a great match.
That's everything made Shawn great. He could wrestle. It didn't matter what the size of a guy was or anything.
Yeah.
He could wrestle. He could work with anybody.
Oh, man. I think he doesn't get enough credit in this wrestling business. I mean, he really was the showstopper. You know what I mean? Like, Shawn Michaels, especially, I know people think maybe DX popular. Shawn Michaels did, being such an asshole.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels is popular among some of the wrestlers, and they know how great he is. But I think what held him back just a little bit as far as, to me, you could say he's the greatest of all time, and I don't think that's all could be argued. But I could understand somebody saying that. I wouldn't have a problem if somebody said, "Hey, Shawn Michaels is the greatest of all time." I would say, "Okay, definitely, it could be." But behind the scenes, especially in the '90s, he was a really big dick. He was an asshole.
Yeah.
And that I think that hurts a little bit. You talk to Adam Cole, Johnny Gargano, all them dudes in NXT, they rave about Shawn Michaels and what they learned from him.
Oh, I bet, man. You taught them the game,
Well, look what Shawn Michaels and Triple H had going there in NXT.
Yeah.
With their two wrestling minds, man. The black and gold, man. It was awesome.
It was.
It was the best. It was the best show on TV. It really was.
If you were a wrestling fan and like seeing hard hitting wrestling, that was the brand to watch.
Yes, it was. And it was like they debuts like lit things. You know what I'm saying? Because especially too, when you start them debut on the big show, and you see the Nakamura show up, and you see I'm so disappointed in how they've done Shinsuke so far, but I'm pretty sure. Got with that cat, but when you saw people make their debuts on the black and gold, you was like excited because you know how the black and gold got down.
Yep.
Remember when they all showed up and beat up everybody in Survivor Series before the Survivor Series went? You were excited, like, oh snap! Now it just but Jay, I used to say business is picked up. Oh man, it was great talking wrestling with you guys, man.
Another thing I wanted to talk about before we get Houston's talking about coming back to college and going after another national college championship.
All right. All right, got about 50 minutes left down here for the car show.
We'll be giving out awards.
And then they'll be giving out the awards. I know there was I know there's I'm gonna say at least close to 150 cars.
Yeah.
Get out of here. We'll plug a couple of these real quick.
Yep.
Let's see. Next one will be June 19th in Farmland, the Father's Day Cruise In. That's actually at the Friends Church in Farmland.
Yeah, it's free.
It's a no registration fee. It's from 1 to 4. They have a service at 10 a.m. if you'd like to go to the service.
You get
Free hot dogs, free drinks. There's also a fenced-in playground on site for kids. That's at 8311 West. For more information, you can find that at www.farmlandfriends.org. Then July 9th is in Anderson. It sounds like this is going to be a real big one. From what they're told, they already have over 150 vendors, and I think they'll be pushing close to 200 by the time the show gets here. July 9th from 8 a.m. to 5.
Yep.
And then at 5, they'll have live music all evening.
5 bands.
Yeah, five bands. Well, kids zone, games, prizes.
Live auctions. Said they had coach football and some NASCAR tickets.
Yeah, NASCAR tickets.
So yeah, and I think that now the fee for that is $20.
Yeah, $20 registration fee, 10 to 1.
10 to 1. So sounds like it's going to be an awesome event there in Anderson.
And then another one here in Muncie for a good cause for the Muncie Central.
Man.
Yeah. Well, I was looking for that. Yep, right here. So for the Central Band, this would be the 21st. 21st at Muncie Central High School from 4 to 8 p.m. It is $10 to enter for pre-entry, or $12 a day a show. For more information, you can contact. There is no website. There really ain't no word. It just says where to mail. Oh, right here. Yep.
Eric Reffett.
Contact Eric Reffett at 765-760. That's for they're wanting some non-food vendors. So if you're interested in that, make sure you get a hold of Eric. He can get you in that. And that was $10 if you pre-enter, and you can mail that to him. Or it's $12 on August 20th, Basham 34 Classic Car Show over at the old Munson Motors, which I think that's pretty cool to see something going on over in that area. And that's I think $10 entry as well. And that's a dash place. We're going to have vendors, 50-50 drawing. Going to have some different awards, and that is from 1 to 3. Registration from 1 to 3, awards at 4. And that's $10 to register for that one. And I know the one in Anderson's for a good charity. The Turn Away No Longer, and they're working on building a house to help out kids that are circumstances. Try to help kids. Like this year was for 2 great charities.
Oh yeah.
You got anything else?
Nope, that's it.
We're gonna go ahead and sign off for today. We will see you guys tomorrow. What time did you say that starts?
Starts at 8.
So around 8 o'clock.
Yeah, maybe a few minutes before 8.
Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow right around 8 o'clock for Hell in a Cell.
WWE Hell in a Cell.
For WWE Hell in a Cell, if you're a wrestling fan, could watch along. That'd be a watch along, and then next Saturday we'll be in Kokomo, Indiana for a pro wrestling show, and then the Saturday after that, the 18th, we'll be at McCullough Park here in Muncie for a free pro wrestling show, part of the Juneteenth Festival. I recommend go and check out that Juneteenth Festival. It was a real nice festival last year. It's a good community thing. Go check it out. And the wrestling show they put on last year was a great show. And I know DCCW's putting on.
It'd be awesome.
But thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you haven't made it down here, you got about 45 minutes to get down here before awards.
Awesome car show, guys.
And we will see you. But thanks for joining us, and we will see you guys later.
Seen that.
That's surprising. I figured he was going to start his WWE career, but he's talking about going for another national title. Really, there's nobody in the odds that can beat him right now unless he makes a mistake and beats himself. There's nobody. Yeah.
That playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.